racing, and that post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout began splendidly for all 5, and Ms. Gisela pops out showing good speed. That one's to the inside of 9 Crowns, responding with the blinkers on. 9 Crowns looking kind of cool with those shades, with about a half mile to go in race 1, and tracking them, Secret Hideaway, about 5-6 clear from USA. Fast and Fearless debuts in last, way back in last, and up goes 9 Crowns. 9 Crowns takes the lead by a tenuous neck. Ms. Gisela desperately trying to fight onto the inside, and up top 9 Crowns looking to scoop all the money with a quarter of a mile to go. Secret Hideaway is a looming threat to the outside, and behind that one is USA. The Chi-Town Steam is 5 lengths behind 9 Crowns, who leads it by 1.5. Secret Hideaway and Luis Fuentes bearing down on that 3. Outside is USA. 9 Crowns. Secret Hideaway in time. They're racing. Bad beginning for Tiz Wonderfully. She would have to win 3 in a row from last, and at 3-5. Casilla and Zeke Laura get the jump on the field, now joined by Beyond Brown, and right behind them, Reina del Sur. Superstar Bia, the 8-year-old mare, lopes along 5 lengths from the front to the inside of a recovering Tiz Wonderfully, and Wildwood Maggie, the Chicago Steamer, on that big class drop, is last and 9 lengths from the front. They head up the Canterbury Park backstretch, chasing Beyond Brown, and Beyond Brown pulls clear nearly 1. Casilla's to the inside. Outside of that, Reina del Sur and Tiz Wonderfully, and they make moves in tandem. And now we have 4 in a line with 4 furlongs to go. Superstar Bia looking for that first dirt track win since 2018. 5 lengths from the lead and 1 clear from Wildwood Maggie. Into the far turn. That's it for Casilla, sucking out of it back to 3rd. Beyond Brown and Tiz Wonderfully kick on. Superstar Bia guided to the outside by Roman, taking 3rd. Right behind that one, Wildwood Maggie beginning to charge in, and Reina del Sur would have to provide the rider with a double sweep from last and 8 out of it, and Tiz Wonderfully last out of the gate puts the head in front. Superstar Bia outside, even farther out Wildwood Maggie. Casilla re-engaging to the inside. Beyond Brown fights on. Superstar Bia has them all chasing. Superstar Bia at 4-1 claims the prize. 1-3-4 in race 2. And they're racing. Master Guns off the layoff, wins the start, firing out of the gate. Yankee Indian flashing speed, and outside of that, the Z-Man looking to win 3 in a row. Also in the turf debut, makes it 3 in a line. Riding the Train and LAV, tracking those 3. 2.5 clear from Name Rejected. The favorite is second last, and Glass Eater can see them all. Into the far turn they stroll. Master Guns puts the head in front. Yankee Indian Badgers to the inside. Riding the the trains, looking for a place to go, and just blew by the Z-Man. 7-8 after that to Name Rejected and Glass Eater, and now they cut for the money, chasing Master Guns at 4.5 to 1. It's Master Guns riding the train right alongside with that red shadow roll, and behind them is the Z-Man, also Yankee Indian. Master Guns digs deep and finds more, riding the train, desperately trying to go by, kind of hanging around. Ooh! And they're racing, and the filly Amaretto D'Amore popped the gate stylishly from the wide side, and with a killer crossover, Kelsey gets that filly down near the inside and does so with a 1.5 length lead. It is Amaretto D'Amore galloping clear by 2, back to Sailing, the favorite, Chili in second, and after that we come back 2.5, 3 to Cal L. That one's covering up. It was the Devil's Idea. 4 lengths behind that to Tiger Hunter, and then it's Strabella chasing the fellow filly Amaretto D'Amore. 12 lengths out of it, and Amaretto D'Amore has opened a 6-length lead at 14 to 1. Then we come back to the last two, 10,000 Tides, and the one in last is Hunter Jumper. Well strung out cast, heads into the far turn, and they're still chasing that tearaway 8, Amaretto D'Amore. The lead is still 6. Back to Sailing and Luis Fuentes at 4 to 5. Now beginning to range in, 4 lengths out of it, 1.5 clear from it was the Devil's Idea. The gray is Strabella to the inside of Cal L, and they are 5 clear from 10,000 Tides. Around about the quarter pole, Amaretto D'Amore still clear. That's it for Back to Sailing. The favorite is dropping out of it, and here comes It Was the Devil's Idea with a heavenly move. It Was the Devil's Idea, shoots right by the bookender and opens up by 3. Outside of that is Cal L. Strabella puts her mind on running late, but it's too late, and It Was the Devil's Idea. Fiery at 5 to 1. And they're racing. Papa Rizzo popped the gate beautifully and takes the lead. Holy Vow is being ridden for speed. So is Hilo Tepec, and that one is 2.5 lengths behind a lonely leader by the name of Papa Rizzo. After that, River Rose 2.5 out of it. Then we come back to Remember the Main. That one is 7 lengths from the lead. Papa Rizzo 1.5. After that, Casanova advancing a bit, 8 out of it. And Gainer is in last up the barn side, race 5 CBY. Papa Rizzo calls the shots, nearly 2. River Rose lays second, about 2.5 lengths clear from Hilo Tepec. That one covers up Holy Vow. 5 after that to the next pair. It is Remember the Main to the inside of Casanova, and Gainer is last, and now 13 from the lead. Papa Rizzo 2 and change. River Rose continues to flow along, far clear from Hilo Tepec in third, and now Zeke Laura lets Papa Rizzo fly, in the lead increases to 3. River Rose still in full bloom. After that, Hilo Tepec in third, 5 to the good of Remember the Main, and they're chasing Big Daddy. Papa Rizzo leads it by 4. River Rose is next. After that, Hilo Tepec. Then on the outside is Casanova. It is Papa Rizzo, wire to wire on his mind, and Papa Rizzo from River Rose. Papa Rizzo, wire to wire. Racing. New Dice rolls out of the gate nicely, and so does Diablo Cuerno. Then on the outside, Time to Skip Town shows speed, and Coal Town Road splits them. Nacho S good to go on the outside, and Nacho S with Harry have taken the lead, running away by 2. After that, about 5-6 back to Master Red, advancing to the outside of Time to Skip Town. Then we come to Bon Dieu, 8 lengths from the front, but moving in. Diablo Cuerno is next, then it's Silly Billy, and the one in last is Vlock. 11 lengths covers them off the far turn. Nacho S continues to be spicy. Master Red is jumping that one at 45-1. Coal Town Road behind them, then it's Bon Dieu. After that, New Dice wide and about 7 out of it, and as they approach the top of the stretch, Nacho S to the inside of Master Red. Master Red has taken the lead at 45-1. Inside Nacho S, Coal Town Road plugging away. Likewise for New Dice, Diablo Cuerno, and Bon Dieu into the final football field. Nacho S, Coal Town Road, and Master Red. Nacho S got the money, fending all of the challenges. And they're racing. Shortly after the start, Noble Pursuit stumbled, went back to last. Great beginning for Treasure Run, and Treasure Run squabbles early with Northcutt, and they're going quickly. They've opened up 4 lengths on Major Attraction, who got down coyly from that outside barrier, chasing the hot pace. And Major Attraction's now 4 lengths out of it, and 1.5 clear from Full Bridled Phantom. Then we come to Perfect Dude in the turf debut, a bit wide, 8 lengths from the lead into the outside of Chest Candy. 6 lengths behind that, a recovering Noble Pursuit, and Where's Jordan lopes along in last, and 12 lengths from the front. They head up the barn side in race 7 on the beautiful Canterbury turf course, and 2 and 8 continue to slug it out. They travel in perfect harmony, and the pace is slowing down. Major Attraction a length and a half behind them to the inside of Full Bridled Phantom. Then we come to Chest Candy attempting to win 3 in a row, and up goes Treasure Run taking the lead. After that, Perfect Dude 6 lengths out of it, about 5 clear from Noble Pursuit, pushed on after that bad start. Where's Jordan is last, but is running on. Hey, come to the top of the stretch. It is Northcutt to the inside of Treasure Run. Major Attraction trying to steal the show on the 3 wide side. Behind that, Full Bridled Phantom. Perfect Dude full of run in that turf debut. Likewise for Chest Candy looking to split runners. Full Bridled Phantom 5 out of it, and up goes Major Attraction. Major Attraction gets all the spotlight in the winner's circle. And they're racing. And popping out of the gate quickly and immediately assuming command is Heart on the Run, and Heart on the Run indeed is on the run. Outside of that, She's Not to Blame in the turf debut. After that, we come back to Heating Up, also debuting on the turf, revving up 4 lengths from the lead. Dreaming Biz, the favorite, went all the way back to last. Mickey Dobbs is 6 from the front along with Yellow Dress. After that, Ghost of Genevieve and Isles. Dreaming Biz 10 out of it. They have a quarter quarter of a mile to go. Hart on the run, keeping the neck in front. It is Hart on the run on the inside, slugging it out with Heaton Up. Outside of that, we have Yellow Dress, and on the far outside, She's Not to Blame, and Dreaming Biz is churning home fast on the outside. Dreaming Biz from last right to the winner's circle, putting a nightmare on the other 7. And they're racing. Even Pandora came out speedily to the inside, and from the center, LAV and Lyrical making sweet music on the early pace. It's Lyrical leading it from Even Pandora. Outside of that, I Know Your Face, keen to go in the early stages. So is Visual Magic, aggressively splitting them. And right behind the leaders, Silly Notion. After that, Midnight Garden blocked, and TikTok's only 4 lengths from the lead. 7 separated by 4 into the far turn, and number 1 is number 1. It's Even Pandora from Visual Magic. Outside of that, Lyrical. 5 wide, I Know Your Face. After that, we have Midnight Garden, who just checked and beginning to make a move with I Know Your Face. Silly Notion is on the move, and the one in last is TikTok, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Even Pandora, Silly Notion, Visual Magic. I Know Your Face, 5 lengths out of it with Midnight Garden. After that, we have TikTok and Lyrical, and they're chasing Even Pandora. Even Pandora from Silly Notion, Visual Magic, Midnight Garden finishing on the inside. Even Pandora, Midnight Garden taking off with Silly Notion to the outside. Even Pandora holding them at bay. Even Pandora wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Mike Anderson and his tuba lead us in a special playing of our national anthem. Well done. Well done, Mike. It's time now for racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under cloudy and somewhat ominous skies. The main track is fast, and the turf is?
It's firm, people. The turf is firm.
All right, get your programs open. It's time to go over the changes on today's card. Only change in the first race is an added workout for Miss Kitty, that you can see right there. Workout for Miss Kitty, 4 furlongs, 49.10 breezing from the gate. No scratches, no rider changes in the first. Race 2 is also clean. Move on to race number 3, where we have significant changes here, really the only big changes on the card. Take out number 5, Magnificent Money. I've also got a scratch on the 6, Balas. There is no Superfecta wagering now in the third race. No Superfecta in the third. In race 4, scratch number 7, Shaman's Prodigy. Race 4, scratch 7. Race 5 has no changes. Race 5 is clean. Moving on to the 6th race. In the 6th, we're going to scratch number 3, Because. Race 6, scratch number 3, Because. The 7th race is free and clear of changes. And finally, in the lucky last, race number 8. In race 8, we scratch the 8, Bodenheimer. Race 8, scratch 8, Bodenheimer. And we have a jockey change on number 1, Denver City. Make the jockey Kelsey Haar. In the 8th race, scratch the 8, put Kelsey Haar on the 1 horse. Up next today at the races with myself, Kevin Gorg, and our track announcer, Paul Allen. It's Today at the Races. We will handicap all the races for the day, get you ready for the llamas and the unicorns. That's all coming up and coming at you next.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park. Happy Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, Llamas and Unicorns following races 3 and 6. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, 2/3 of the Steam team. We race next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's Extreme Day a week from today. Then we are away for 10 days during the Twin Cities Summer Jam break, a much-needed respite for the horses, the riders, and everybody intimately involved with racing on the track at Canterbury Park. Park. We have 8 races for you. The main track currently fast and the turf course firm. We do have some thunder on the horizon. So let's get through these picks and see what's happening here. Race number 1. We have no scratches, no rider changes. I take it 4-3-2. Number 4, Oh So Blue first. And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, hopefully the rain holds off or it's minimal because we've got a great card on hand today. I'm going to go with the 3 in the first race, Sunshine Fever. Debut was better than it looks. Did finish 4th, beaten handily, but made a middle race move, and that's, again, that maiden race that you cashed on with that trifecta for a huge number. I think it's a live race. I like the workout since then. I'll put the 5 Voodoo Fire in second. I'll use the 4 horse Oh So Blue in third, 3, 5, and 4.
The extra half furlong here, that's tricky, specifically for lightly raced horses, and we got a first-time starter in here in number 2, Miss Kitty Russell. So that could be the separator. I'll try Oh So Blue. The mom and the dad both like distances. This one came off a layoff, raced on the turf, and doesn't have a work since the last race, but goes on a little bit of a class drop, and I like this connection, and I think we may get 3-1. So I'll pick it 4, 3, and 2. In the second race, we go to the turf course, and we have no scratches or rider changes here. There are several in here in search of 2 consecutive victories. Lockview Desert is making her turf debut. It's 2-5-6 for me.
Yeah, the 2 is going to be pesky if she's able to get loose. I like the 3, though. I like Roland Blackout with Kelsey. Horse is a proven closer, in good form, seems to really enjoy our turf course, and I think can save all the ground inside. 2's the horse to catch, maybe the horse to beat. And then War Music, the 4 is in great form right now as well for Larry Donlin Jr., so I go 3, 2, and 4.
Yeah, this one with Twirling Savvy won very nicely for the Hall of Fame trainer, then tried a $100,000 stakes race. That one was on the turf. This one we hope is on the turf as it begins to rain. We are going to throw it up to the Dark Star press box. Go Vikings, little man. Enjoy the unicorns and llamas. The Dark Star press box with Jeff Madey and Angela Herman. Kevin and I should be back with you shortly. Stay dry.
All right, we're up in studio while Kevin and Paul make their way up here to discuss the card. We have a few things that we can go over before they get to the handicapping part. Starting with unicorns and llamas. They make their way back to Canterbury. We got an angle on one later. But
Jeffrey, when you handicap unicorns, llamas, anything of that sort, where do you start?
Well, first, what's the deal with what's this thing? Llama Herman? Is this your llama?
Yes, that is my personal llama, defending her title in the first heat of our llama races today.
It's amazing what you see at Canterbury Park. I mean, it could just be anything, really. Llamas, unicorns, next week, camels, ostriches, and zebras on Extreme Day, Sunday.
And quarter horses.
And, well, we are headed into Stakes Week. And maybe while we wait for Kevin and Paul to make it to the Dark Star press box, next week is Stakes Week. Wednesday, we see Beep Beep Rev Rev, the fastest qualifier for the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. And then we've got our 2 only graded races as the meet,
right,
with Danger in the Championship Challenge and Linder 16 in the Distaff Challenge. That happens Thursday night. And then we get on Saturday kind of a preview of the Minnesota Derby and the Minnesota Oaks with the Genter and the Myers and those 3-year-olds sprinting before they're going to have to stretch out in the Derby and the Oaks. So it's really a big week of stakes racing, and I know you're excited about it. You've already started to dive into the Saturday past performances. And, I think what's interesting about it, we're going to see Love the Nest run, right?
Yep.
We haven't seen him run since last year here. He did have an out at Hawthorne, but he could be one of those horses that improves from the 2-year-old year, or he might be the same horse and some of the other horses he beat improves. And that's what makes it a fun handicapping challenge and enjoyable to watch these Minnesota breds mature.
Well, right, because usually we see them all kind of run as a pack. Either they take the winter off and come back here, or they go to Chicago, or they go to some place where they run against each other on a fairly consistent basis. Minnesota breds stick with min breds. Love the Nest is an outlier in that respect. We haven't seen him since he's turned 3. We've seen him at Hawthorne, and he was ultra impressive there. If that's the yardstick, he is strictly the one to beat. But we have seen improvement out of some of his competition. And while we see that horse returning, we will also see his rider return to Canterbury, that being Rye Eccleberry. I know that they might have touched on it in the couple minutes that they were down in the hot tub, but Rye Eccleberry makes his return to Shakopee. How do you think that'll shake things up as far as the jocks race?
Well, it'll be interesting because Rye's very popular, and all you need to do is look at Saturday's overnight, and he's on 9 of the 10 races he's riding. So he will make a difference. He's going to take mounts away from somebody, right? And that's just the way it works. And Rye's, he works as hard as anybody in the morning. I think he goes about his business very professionally, as do most all of the riders here at Canterbury. I mean, this just makes the depth all that much stronger. So it'll be fun to have him here. Plus, I like him. We've seen him ride here since he was 17 years old.
Right.
He really started out on quarter horses. He was champion quarter horse rider a couple times. He's been leading thoroughbred rider here as well. So it's been fun to watch him mature. His wife, Jaliek, worked for me in the press box here one year. Now they're kids. I haven't seen their kids in a couple of years. I'm sure they're growing up as well. So it's fun. They're part of the Canterbury family for sure. So we'll welcome Rye back. One of my favorite
riders. A
riders.
week of homecoming in many different ways for
Absolutely.
the horses and the humans.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun week. I call it Stakes Week.
Stakes Week, of course.
Absolutely. Well, we got 3 nights of stakes racing, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. It all starts at 5 o'clock each night. So.
Well, and you are the resident quarter horse expert here. You mentioned Linder 16, you mentioned Danger. Now, in you looking over the quarter horse races, if somebody is planning to come out or play it across the country, who are the main threats to those two big names in those races?
You're going to put me on the spot here.
Of course
Danger,
I am.
It's a 5-horse field with Danger. He's the 2021 world champion quarter horse. I mean, to me, that means Danger's the fastest horse in the world. Mm-hmm. If he breaks, no one's beating him. There are no challengers. They're all running for second. Olmsted's got 3 of them. They're up against it with him. Linder 16, maybe a question. I haven't looked at the race that carefully, Ange, but Linder hasn't run since January. Jason wanted to get a race into her, could not. So this will be a test here for that horse.
Yep. Well,
all right, they're in. They've toweled off, Ange.
They've
toweled
dried off.
They're on their way in.
Now that you've had a preview of next week, we're going to get you back to a preview of today. Kevin and Paul are back on the mic.
Well, as we were saying, when Torleen Savvy won the way she did, then she went into that stakes race. That was kind of an indicator as to what the Hall of Fame trainer thinks about her. Now, coming into a race where when we left, as we call it, the hot tub, it was raining, it wasn't pouring, no old man was snoring, so we have no idea what's going to happen with this turf. Like an hour from now, I'm going to roll the dice that we're going to be running on it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, so far I think we're going to be okay. If we get bombarded with a large amount of rain, we'll absolutely have to move it off. But I think we've got a little time on our side here, and it doesn't look like it's too serious yet.
What do you do with Golden Gopher? Comes off a victory, generally hits the board. I mean, this one is 9 for 12 in the top 3. When you're playing that post-time pick 3 with the 10% takeout, do you use this one, or what do you do?
Well, you almost are forced to use the horse because, to your point, he's always in the mix. And I'm going to have to go 4 deep to get to him because he's my 4th pick in the race. But he loves this turf. He's never been outside of the exacta here. This is probably one of the tougher fields she's seen, but I have to use her.
Race number 3 of the 8 we have at Canterbury. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen. We are in the Dark Star press box, and we relocated. Not necessarily due to the rain. It wasn't that hard. It was increasing, but we had some thunder and some lightning and stuff. So we will keep you apprised as to exactly what's happening, not only with the Llamas and Unicorns, but race number 1. Here in the 3rd race, KG, we scratch numbers 5 and 6. And with those scratches, we have no Superfecta wagering. I originally was on number 6. So I'm gonna move to the horse I took second, and you probably won't believe who it is. So let me reevaluate it for a second so I can properly explain it, because I don't completely believe that. I got a couple of side bets going with handicappers, and I fell into a horse who quite honestly could be 10-1 in a 5-horse field. Who do you like?
I like the 2. I don't love touting horses that are 0 for 11 and had that many tries. And you look at a try at one point at 1-5 in Chicago last year that went the wrong way. But here at Canterbury, 3rd off the layoff on a class drop, I just think this horse is really in a great position to finally break on through. Missing the point's going to sit off the speed. I think the 4-horse Shama's speedy. Yeah. I know the 7-horse has speed. If they hook up, I think the 2 gets the dream trip. I go 2-7-1.
4-7-2 for me. I'm going to roll with Llama, and here's the deal. First and foremost, horse racing is a cyclical game. So when we see barns get hot, they generally stay hot for a little while, some longer than others. And when we see barns and or riders get cold, they have a tendency to stay cold and or for the riders get hot and stay hot for a while in a confidence game. This Joe Roberts establishment, they had a first-time starter yesterday that was super live at 45-1. They've had a couple run this week, one victory and that first-time starter. This barn was dead set to do some damage this week. This is the next one. This one goes on a massive class drop, puts the blinkers on, has a work up to this race after the last race. Now in 2021 December, when this horse debuted at Remington in an 11-horse field, this horse was 9-2. So somebody at some point off the workouts thought Llama could run. So then there obviously was a problem. Llama was laid off, came back, and ran last against markedly better and also a markedly different cast of characters than Llama's going to see today. So I'm throwing the dice in the air here with this one, hoping to get 8-1. I am going to give it a win-in-place wager. And just really, with all due respect to the rest of the field, with Planetary on the inside, I know we have speed, but we've tried maiden claimers, missing the points, 0-11, could win. Grandiose Summer, this one hasn't been close. Then you get to Heels to the Fight, who I think is going to go favored, and Heels to the Fight just ran third against $10,000 maiden claimers. That's the one to beat, ain't no doubt about it, but I didn't think it was anything spectacular. So I'm definitely using number 4 in my post-time pick 4 and betting to win in place. Race number 4, currently scheduled for the turf course. TV just gave you a shot of the rain coming down adjacent to the area where the horses are saddled. There it is right there. So in the business, we call that a deluge. And again, we will keep you up to date on exactly if we have course condition changes or anything that transpires right out here at the park. Race 4, turf. This is the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. And scratch number 7, Shaman's Prodigy. Who do you like here, my ma'am?
I like the 3. I like Wanda Strong. This is a race where if we are later in the day forced to move it off the grass, this will not be my pick. This is a turf-only special.
Yeah.
Love the 2 turf races. Don't like anything about the dirt starts. Stalking speed, drop-in class. Again, another horse that I think is here to win in from Chicago, where they just shut it down at Hawthorne for the rest of the summer. The 2, Scarazano, certainly one of the horses to beat. I'll put that horse in second. I'll use the 6 ball. Danzig Star in third. 3-2-6 for me, PA.
What about this one? Out on Thunder.
I love that song.
Do-do-do. If that horse wins, will you sing that on the microphone?
I absolutely will. For you and for Mr. Mac Robertson, our good friend.
I didn't take the one in the top 3, did you?
No.
Yeah, I picked it 2, 3, 4, and again, you know, we have access, as do other people, to statistics with barns and riders and stuff like that on the main track and on the turf course, and we put that into our handicapping when we are making decisions on who we are going to select. So a lot of that came to pass for me with number 2, Scarazano. You know, I mean, I've called races for about 30 years. I remember when I started at Bay Meadows in Northern California in the mid-'90s. This trainer, Van Belvoir, he was just starting as a rider, competing with Russell Bays, Dennis Carr, Adalberto Lopez, and some others in Northern California. And his father, Howard, was quite the accomplished trainer in Northern California at that time. Now I believe he's up at Emerald. But good luck to Van, looking for his first victory. I think he gets it here, specifically if they stay on the turf. KG touched on it a little bit. If this race is moved to the main track, you don't have any here with victories on wet tracks. So when that happens, you know, how do you quick fire handicap something that's beginning a pick 5?
It's a maiden race. You don't really much to go on at all, but you do have a body of work here where there's no first-time starters, and you've got horses that have performed on at least one surface, if not both. Now, Mac's horse to the inside, Thunder Island's been all dirt. Shown some speed in those races against slightly tougher competition, but it probably ends up being your horse. Scarazano has that one really nice turf effort, but the dirt races have all been competitive. So if we go off the turf, I think that moves up the Van Belvoir horse big time.
And speaking of Van, the man on the fan, I come back in race 5 with Team Belvoir. Sky Confidential. Carlo Lopez rides this one. It is 6-2-3 for me in race 5. What about you?
I'm with you. Major Attraction won that race last night against a really good field at around 4-1. That moved this horse way up. I went back to the drawing board here, bumped this 6 horse up. I think you're right. I think Carlo gets a great trip here. Maybe the most wide open race on the card. I'm gonna have to go real deep. I go 6-2-4-7, and I really wrestled with those 4 horses. I think all 4 are win candidates. So if you're playing the pick 5, this is a race where you're going to want to spread.
You know, this climb and maintain with that speed on the inside. You know, we saw it Thursday where it rained heavily about 2.5 hours before the races. We got a lot of rain in a short amount of time. So therefore, I don't believe the track maintenance crew was able to seal the track, you know, because it came out of nowhere and it was super heavy for a short amount of time. So we came off the turf to the main track, and parts of the track, specifically in the stretch, the one path, that Thursday, that was the place to be. It was unbelievable. So keep your eyes out for that, depending on how much rain we get. And it's nothing against the track maintenance crew or those grooming the track. There's just only so much you can do with a lot of rain in a short amount of time. And if that happens, I'm elevating this too with the speed on the inside and going 6.5 furlongs. Even for low-level claimers, I would elevate that horse if the track comes up non-fast or starts to get a little cuppy and a little muddy. But for the sake of the selections, I'm going to go 6-2-3, 6-2-3 for now. Race number 6. This begins the final pick 3 on this Pepsi Family Day. Scratch number 3, because Alquani is looking to remain undefeated. Christmas Poem is looking to win 2 in a row. And the morning line favorite here is White Lies. Patty Miller, welcome to Canterbury Park, and good luck, Lindy Wade. Who do you like?
I like Lindy Wade here. I like White Lies. This is a horse that's been facing much, much tougher competition in Chicago. I like these efforts against $40,000+ allowance types. This horse lost a heartbreaking photo with E.T. Baird last time. Has some, I think, versatility. At 6.5 furlongs, I like horses that come out of route races. We saw it again last night with Even Pandora. If you have speed in route races, 6.5 should hit you right between the eyes. I think White Lies gets the perfect stalking trip. 5 and 2 are going to hook up, and I think they're going to set it up for the 6. I go 6-5-4.
You know, what's interesting here is jockey Alonso Quinones, because he rides first call for trainer Tim Padilla, and he rode Princess Livia last time, ends up on Alquani. He rode Christmas Poem last time for Tony Rangsdorff. They won by a mile. Ends up on Alquani. So Alquani, also trained by Padilla, off slowly in the lone race at Golden Gate Fields. And generally speaking, these horses coming from Southern or Northern California, they don't win in their first starts at Canterbury. I'm not saying that this one can't win, but Q jumping over to Alquani is very noteworthy to me. With that said, wet track or fast track, I like Princess Livia quite a bit here. I'm hoping to get 3-1. Constantino Roman's been winning some races. He had a couple yesterday, and I like that inside speed. But like KG said, there's going to be some speed with which to deal. And this one comes out of a race where she couldn't get the lead. The race before that, she won when she had an open lead. So she's a tricky figure, but I'll still give her a try. 2-6-4 in race 6. 7th race, once again, currently scheduled for the turf course, but it is raining here in Shakopee. Thus, Kevin and yours truly in the Dark Star press box, 15 minutes from that post-time pick 4. No scratches, no rider changes here. Looking so lucky's looking to win 2 in a row. I'm going to take number 7, Latin Nikita with the Q. What about you?
Yeah, that's my power play of the day. I like this horse a lot. I really was impressed last time in that $100,000 stakes race on the Northern Stars. Festival race night, in good form right now. Not being over-raced. You see a race in late May. You see a race kind of in the middle of June, and now you've got early July, so I like the spacing. And whatever's happened when they've come back to the Swear Barn, it's working. Because the horse got here and was in pretty good form, I see the form right now elevating. This 3-year-old starting to figure things out from a bad post last time. This horse just ran a bang-up race. I was super impressed against those glitzy shippers from Churchill Downs and Keeneland. That was an awesome effort. The 2 horse, to me, is the horse to fear if you like the 7 like I do. Run, Sloopy, run. That horse horse has great turf figs. This is an Okie bred that's been rested and pointed to this. Hasn't raced since December, but boy, never lost on the turf. You have to respect that. And then don't sleep on Aunt Ruthie.
Yep.
Inside speed, I go 7-2-1.
Yeah, that Aunt Ruthie, as we just were informed, we're going to have a slight delay with race number 1 due to inclement weather. That Aunt Ruthie, I mean, this is the wild card here, ain't no doubt about it. Dio and Wade get together. That's been a good combination all over the country. 27% winners here at Canterbury into this publication. And this one will be trying the turf for the second time. She ran a bang-up effort on it last time. And, that's really when you get into, for those of you who handicap using daily racing form, you'll see that bold number of 57. That's the Beyer speed figure. And that I mean, I'm not knocking the Beyer speed figures and everything that goes into it. It has its purpose, and for decades it's had its place. But you see a 57 there, then you go down to Run Sloopy Run, 78, 73, Distorted Views up there in the 60s, Looking So Lucky, and so on, is I think that sways people away because they see that number. But what we see in front of her is a horse named Rose and Wine who has been lights out this season at Canterbury. Very difficult to beat. The horse behind Aunt Ruthie came back to win. Aunt Ruthie started slowly. I picked at 7-1-3, and I'm absolutely using both of those horses in my pick 5. I think those are the only two I'm going to use, but do not sleep on Aunt Ruthie because of that low Beyer speed figure. Once again, we are going to have a delay with race number 1, we were just told, due to inclement weather, and the 8th race is the final live race today. It's still on the turf. Number 1, Denver City, ridden by Kelsey Haar. Scratch number 8, Bodenheimer. What a cool race this is. Angela Herman, a member of the Steam team, she took Ship It Red. I didn't pick that horse in the top 3, and I respect her opinion so much. I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, dang, this 7-year-old has to be in my top 3 and on my pick 5. I went with number 6, Plain Talk, and Chessmaster second with X-Prompt, the French bred, the French bred third. Ship It Red, I mean, who do you like here?
I'm with you on Plain Talk. This horse is another one of those horses on the card that probably is a good pick on turf, but a great pick if we move off the turf later, depending on the weather. I mean, this horse loves a wet track, has good dirt form. The goofball I'm looking at for my trifectas and superfectas of the 4, Tiger Dad. They're not going to bet this horse, and I'm telling you, this horse can run, especially if we're on the turf. This horse has a 90 fig as recent as January at Turf Paradise.
Jeez.
Ran against a really nice horse named My Indy, who's been stakes placed and a stakes winner out west. So
this horse won the Phoenix Gold Cup.
This is a nice horse. This is a really nice horse that they're not going to bet. 10-1 in the morning line, going to be flying late like we saw in the turf sprint last night with the burnt horse, the 2 horse in the penultimate race. So I go 6, 9, and 4. I definitely am going to take a look at Angela's 2. Jay Litza, who's a great handicapper, has the 3. This is another unbelievably cool race.
Yeah, Chessmaster came up to the Dark Star Turf Sprint on Northern Star's Turf Festival Day, and in an 11-horse field went off at 5-1, and didn't run terribly. Certainly didn't run great, but I mean that was a really, really tough field. Lindy has the call here for a 3rd consecutive time. Lastly, number 5, College Party, 4 for 9 on the Canterbury turf, 8 for 9 in the top 3, and already this year has made nearly $30,000 in 8 races. Made 33 last year. College Party, how much does this horse have to be in the equation, or are we believing that maybe College Party is facing a cast here that he otherwise has not seen of late?
You have to factor this in, PA, is if we're not taking the break here in a week, maybe they're not running this time. Maybe they're waiting. But right now, I think you're going to see some full fields between now and next Sunday.
Yeah.
Because you mentioned it, we're going to shut down racing for about 10 days here. For the Summer Festival concert, and now you want to get your horse another start. So, yeah, College Party's never seen a field like this. Super honest horse, 8 for 9 in the money on the turf at Canterbury. So maybe use this horse underneath. I just don't know if this horse gets the trip that he needs to win because Plain Talk's going to be out there. Chessmaster's quick, but College Party is going to be in the mix. That horse is one of those hard-trying horses that loves this course, so I can absolutely use this horse in my gimmicks.
And for Kevin Gorg and all of us here in the Dark Star Press Box and television, I'm Paul Allen. Speaking of Twin City Summer Jam, one of the performers is Nelly, and it's getting hot in here, so we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on TV monitors or the big screen in the infield, the horses for race 1 are heading to the saddling area adjacent to the paddock, and the course conditions remain fast and firm. Due to the weather delay, we are backed up a little bit, and we are hoping to have race number 1 about 15 minutes from now. So business as usual from this moment on, we anticipate here at Canterbury Park, and thank you for your patience. That's our bugler, Lynn Dykert, and he is impeccable. Welcome to Pepsi Family Day, main track fast, turf course firm, and the runners are walking onto the track for said first.
All right, Canterbury Faithful, we're getting ready now after a brief weather delay to start playing the races. You still have got time to put in your post-time pick 4. Let's go over the ticket that I've assembled. As you can see, it's a $24 ticket. In the first race here, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. Hope for an upset, but the 3 does look tough to beat. I think the second race is wide open. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, and 5. Spread a little bit there. Third race, I really like the 2, missing the point a lot. I'll back it up with the 7. Heels to the field, just in case that horse gets loose. And then we'll get to the fourth race and have 2 horses, the 2 and the 3. 3, 4, 5 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2, 7 with 2, 3. A $24 ticket. The post-time pick 4 offers the lowest takeout in the game. It's a 10% takeout. This is a bet that routinely pays in the hundreds. $24 ticket, you can use my advice or modify my ticket and play your own. You can't win it if you don't get in it. The post-time pick 4, the best value in horse racing, starts in just a couple minutes. Good luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Pepsi Family Day. Some of the kids' events include face painting, pony rides, and kids' crafts. We have unicorn and llama racing today. They will take place following races 3 and 6. Our featured groups include Nissan Araya Ride and Drive Consumers, John's 40th birthday, and Peter's 60th birthday. We also welcome Peggy, Maggie, Peggy, and Michelle, and the Armenian Princess to a Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. The maidens have reached the starting gate. It's post time for Family Day at Canterbury Park. Runner's heat goes in. Sunshine Fever is favored. Here they come. And they're racing. And Miss Kitty Russell, the first-time starter, was off in last. The others kick on, and taking the lead is Sunshine Fever. Inside of that, My Diamond runs, and outside of that, Runner's Heat. Those three are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Oh So Blue. Then it's another 4 back to Voodoo Fire. And the firster, Miss Kitty Russell, is in last and 12 lengths from the lead as they zing into the far turn on a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. My Diamond runs and Sunshine Fever are in perfect harmony, and off the far turn, 1 and 3 slug it out. 3 to the good of Runner's Heat. Oh So Blue continues to track and now asked for run by the rider. 7 out of it, about 3.5, 4 clear from Voodoo Fire. Then it's Miss Kitty Russell. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Harry pushes the button on Sunshine Fever, and the glow of the sunshine is radiant on number 3, who runs away by 5. It is Sunshine Fever running right to the winner's circle with an impressive maiden breaking performance. My Diamond runs and Runner's Heat battling it out for second, but it's Sunshine Fever dominating. The 3, Sunshine Fever, impressively, 117.02, 3, 6, and a show photo. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, and Fairfield Inn & Suites, Shakopee. Three, 6, 5, 1. And the first is official, as the filly Sunshine Fever receives a well-deserved bath for her toil. Superfecta, $5.17. Those of you new to the racetrack, a Superfecta entails identifying the top 4 finishers in a given race, and it begins at only a dime. The second race is on a firm turf course. The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm. That rail's at 25 feet. for those of the hardcore variety. And we have no scratches and no rider changes in the second race. Courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. The first winner, Sunshine Fever. Here's Harry Hernandez. That's the winning rider for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds and trainer Tony Rengstorff. That's 5 victories this week for Harry and 3 for trainer Tony Rengstorff. Sunshine Fever is a 3-year-old brown filly by Ford Every Stream from the Fusaichi Pegasus mare Feverish Flight. Bred in Minnesota by Tony and Robert Bunting. Stop by Bo Diddley's today. It's a new sandwich shop we have at Canterbury, level number 1, across from Cutwater. Excellent sub sandwiches, salads, and much more. A local favorite, Bo Diddley's. Now here to serve you, level 1 at Canterbury Park. Here they come, and they're racing. And Miss Kitty Russell, of the first-time starter, was off in last. The others kick on, and taking the lead is Sunshine Fever. Inside of that, My Diamond Runs, and outside of that, Runner's Heat. Those 3 are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Oh So Blue. Then it's another 4 back to Voodoo Fire, and the firster, Miss Kitty Russell, is in last and 12 lengths from the lead as they zing into the far turn on a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. My Diamond Runs and Sunshine Fever are in perfect harmony, and off the far turn, 1 and 3 slug it out. 3 to the good of Runner's Heat. Oh So Blue continues to track and now asked for run by the rider. 7 out of it, about 3.5, 4 clear from Voodoo Fire. Then it's Miss Kitty Russell. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Harry pushes the button on Sunshine Fever, and the glow of the sunshine is radiant on number 3, who runs away by 5. It is Sunshine Fever running right to the winner's circle with an impressive maiden breaking performance. My Diamond Runs and Runner's Heat battling it out for second, but it's Sunshine Fever dominating.
Well, right on cue, Sunshine Fever. As the sunshine comes out here in Shakopee, we had that goofy storm about an hour ago. Had to have a lightning delay to start the card, but boy, the crowd has arrived. We've got llamas and unicorns. We're going to break into the horse racing card after the third race and after the sixth race. And for you kids out there, if you've never seen unicorns, they are beautiful and they are fun to watch. So kids, get up by that rail out on the grandstand apron. You're going to see those gorgeous llamas and those very special unicorns here in just a little while. 2 more horse races to go. Welcome to Canterbury. Welcome to Family Day. Where else would you rather be on a Sunday but right here? Harry Hernandez ends up in the winner's circle. That's where he loves to be for Tony Rengsdorf. The favorite obliges in the first, and we move on to the second in this windy paddock, and we're on a turf course here at 7.5 furlongs, and we'll start with number 1, Intense Company. This is an Irish bred, so when you hear horses that are bred in Ireland, you know they're going to probably be bred to do some damage on the turf, and we think that's the case with this horse. Ran a big race last time against maidens. Now, when you beat maidens, you're facing horses that have never won. The waters are deeper here, no doubt about it, but you get an inside post, which is advantageous on the lawn. You get a good rider in Harry Hernandez, who's looking to sweep the early double, and you get a barn in Tony Rengsdorf that's always good and also looking to sweep the double. So some things to like about Intense Company, but the speed figures will need to climb if she is going to contend with this bunch, and right now she's 10-1. Number 2 is likely the horse to catch, and in the fans' eyes right now, she is the horse to beat. That is Twirling Savvy with Constantino Roman in the saddle. Exits a $100,000 stakes race, so the class drop here is legitimate. Much tougher competition. Last time, she's got speed, she's got great bloodlines. They paid $300,000 for this beautiful filly. She looks gorgeous out here in the walking ring. You see the energy she's showing? If you're new to the paddock, this is what I look for every day. We're out here 68 days a year. These horses really perk me up. They've got energy, the coat looks good, the ears are up. A lot of positives right now coming from Twirling Savvy. I think she bounces out of the gate, and she clearly is the horse you're going to have to catch if you want to cash. One of the horses I think can catch her and can cash on her is the horse right next door, and that's the 3. This is Roland Blackout with Kelsey Haar. The jockey won the nightcap last night and gave that horse a great ride. Well done, Kelsey, there. Roland Blackout's a proven closer, and this horse likes this turf course. Now, to beat Twirling Savvy, she's going to need the pace, to be honest, but she's in good form. She's got that steely black coat, looking good down here as well. Roland Blackout is my pick, and she's 7-2. Number 4 is War Music. Larry Donlin Jr. conditions. Carlo Lopez rides. A really nice win last time against maidens. That 69 buyer figure is excellent. In fact, if you look at the horse's last buyer speed figures in the balance of the field, that 69 figure is the best in class here for this field. So on that alone, 6-1 seems obnoxious. I'll mix War Music into all of my exactas and my trifectas. Number 5 for John Mickelson and all those Gopher fans out there. Skyuma, row the boat. Here comes Golden Gopher, and she's a good one. Joel Burnt conditions. Luis Fuentes rides. These guys are all about winning on the turf. The trainer is winning at around 40% on the grass. The horse has raced 5 times on the Canterbury turf, never worse than second. Now, I'll say this. This is probably the toughest field that she's faced, but man, she loves it here, and she's hard to not at least consider with the connections and the record on the Lana. And like the 2-horse, the 5 is making quite the impression physically down here in the paddock. What a great race this is, 7-2. Here comes the 6. Here comes Morg's World. Luis Valenzuela for Mac Robertson. 3rd time off the layoff. That's a handicapping angle, folks. And boy, Mac Robertson, that's a handicapping angle too. All the guy does is win. And oh, hold on, Mac Robertson's 11-1. You don't see that every day at Canterbury. You can mix that horse into your exotic wagers and try to get lucky there on the connections alone. Here comes the 7, Lac Vaux Desert. And Robertino Diodoro and Lindy Wade team up. Here's a horse that's raced at Oaklawn and Churchill. We're only on career start number 4. This horse is knocked out with some of the tougher female competition in the Midwest. That turf debut, I think, makes sense when you look at the bloodlines. That Tomlinson figure for the grass is a gaudy 341. Awesome looking field, good looking race to handicap. It's allowance, it's turf, it's Canterbury, it's Family Day, it's llamas, it's unicorns, and it's time to bet. Race 2 coming up, coming at you next.
Thank you for that. Who wouldn't want a free t-shirt? They're flinging them out of the winner's circle right now. Free t-shirts out of the winner's circle.
It is now post time for the second race, second of 8. Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. One out. Lakeview Desert. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Rollin' Blackout looking to get into the black at 3-1 immediately, takes the lead. Rollin' Blackout and Kelsey in hand and in command around the first turn. Lakeview Desert applies pressure about 3/4 back. Now make it a length. After that, Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma on a Sunday, beginning to roll up to the outside of Twirling Savvy. Then it's the Irish Intense Company. That one is sequestered to the inside of War Music, attempting to win 2 in a row. And the one in last is Morg's World, but only 6 lengths out of it. And Kelsey is controlling it nicely with Rollin' Blackout. It's Rollin' Blackout, a little less than a length. Lakeview Desert now applies more pressure and cuts that lead to a neck. Lindy's on the move. Outside of that is Golden Gopher. Then we come to War Music, making a sharp move, but doing so 5 wide. Twirling Savvy is sequestered and about a length and a half clear from Morg's World. They still are sardined with a 1/4 of a mile to go. And Rollin' Blackout controlled it beautifully through the first part. And now we'll see what Rollin' Blackout has for the stretch. Outside Lakeview Desert, Intense Company's right there. Twirling Savvy's closing okay on the inside. Morg's World is badly blocked. Then on the far outside, it's Golden Gopher. And up goes Twirling Savvy with a burst. Twirling Savvy from Morg's World, who got out too late. 2-6 in race 2. Twirling Savvy, indeed. Number 2, Twirling Savvy, ran first. Second, 6, Morg's World. And photography for the rest. Final time, 1:30.02. The results are unofficial. Two, 6, 3-1. Second race official. Exacta 1690, Trifecta 2420. The 10-cent Superfecta $22.04. 3-2 double $12.30. We come now to the third race and back to a fast main track. Scratch numbers 5, Magnificent Money, and 6, Ballas. No Superfecta wagering in race 3, given the scratches. We thank Apple Autos for 2022 sponsorship. That is the official vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park, with best price dealerships upholding a people-first culture. Apple Autos, thank you very much. And once again, kids, Unicorn Llama Day continues with the unicorns and llamas racing on the track, following the upcoming third race, and then again following race number 6. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, the victorious filly Twirling Savvy and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Rollin' Blackout looking to get into the black at 3-1 immediately, takes the lead. Rollin' Blackout and Kelsey in hand and in command around the first turn. Lackview Desert applies pressure about 3/4 back. Now make it a length. After that, Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma on a Sunday, beginning to roll up to the outside of Twirling Savvy. Then it's the Irish Intense Company. That one is sequestered to the inside of War Music, attempting to win 2 in a row. And the one in last is Morg's World, but only 6 lengths out of it. And Kelsey is controlling it nicely with Rollin' Blackout. It's Rollin' Blackout a little less than a length. Lackview Desert now applies more pressure and cuts that lead to a neck. Lindy's on the move. Outside of that is Golden Gopher. Then we come to War Music, making a sharp move, but doing so 5 wide. Twirling Savvy is sequestered and about a length and a half clear from Morg's World. They still are sardined with a 1/4 of a mile to go. And Rollin' Blackout controlled it beautifully through the first part. And now we'll see what Rollin' Blackout has for the stretch. Outside Lackview Desert, Intense Company's right there. Twirling Savvy's closing okay on the inside. Morg's World is badly blocked. Then on the far outside, it's Golden Gopher. And up goes Twirling Savvy with a burst. Twirling Savvy from Morg's World, who got out too late. 2-6 in race 2. Twirling Savvy, indeed.
Well, Mac Robertson's been a fixture here at Canterbury Park for a long time, maybe the greatest trainer in the history of Canterbury Downs or Park, and his horses ran 1-2, and neither horse was favored. 3-1 over 4-1. Great ride by Constantino Roman, saving all that ground and then pouncing in the stretch. Congrats if you hit that Mac Robertson win or exacta. We sail on. We're halfway through the early pick four, and don't forget, for all the kiddies out there, that after this race, you're going to want to get on the grandstand apron down by the winner's circle. The llamas, the unicorns, the magic of it all. It's going to be awesome right after this race, so good luck with all that. Here we go in the third, 5.5 furlongs. A couple of key scratches. Take out the 5 and 6. With those scratches, no superfectas, and the inside two are good-looking grays. We'll start with number 1, Planetary. Lindy Wade, champion jockey from last year, rides for Oscar Flores. The play here is the class drop. This horse has faced tougher competition, a softer spot today, saves ground inside, and makes some sense with Lindy Wade. Kind of kicking up the heels right now is Planetary, and she's getting bet at 3-1. My top pick in the race is the girl right next door, the other gray on a cloudy day. It's Missing the Point. Alonso Quinones gets the call. Faced some toughies on the turf last time, and I get it. The horse is 0 for 11. She's kind of had a bunch of chances to break through and get that first win of her career, but man, she's faced better horses, and she looks like she's sitting on a win. I think this is the day. Career try number 12. I think Quinones can sit off the pace and pounce when they turn for home. I'll try Missing the Point right now on the board at 2-1. Number 3 is Grandiose Summer. Chad Lindsay gets the call here for the Silva gang. Third time off the layoff. Shipped in from Texas. Had tried some horses down at Lone Star. Was in way over her head last time. She's back where she fits. This is a good spot. Decent connections in 6-1. Next in line is the 4, Shama. This is track announcer Paul Allen's pick. And Paul has been hot lately finding sneaky horses. And he might have one here. The blinkers go on. The horse has speed. And she's on a giant class drop. If the 4 can work out a trip either on or near the lead, I think Paul might be onto something, and I think Paul's going to get a price. PA's horse is 5-1. The horse you got to beat those on the outside. Love the name of this one because she's got speed. Heels to the Field. We'll see if she can steal away. Luis Fuentes for Francisco Bravo, our top jockey currently. A horse that can fly out of the gate. She's got good energy down here, and she will be the one to beat. Hey, she's got those Kelly Ramswick Burnsville colors. Black for power, gold for excellence. You got to love those Burnsville colors. The horse to catch is the horse to beat. That's the 7. Heels to the Field. Good looking crew here. It's a small field. Someone's going to get their first career win. Maiden's going 5.5. It's race 3 on deck. Unicorns, llamas. Oh my God, what fun. Pepsi Family Day right out here at the park.
Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post for the third race, scratch 5 and 6. No Superfecta wagering in race 3. We are about 5 minutes to post time. So about 15 minutes from now, gather around the winner's circle and down by the fence adjacent to the track for the Llamas and the Unicorns.
Yes, we do have unicorns and llamas coming up after this third race. And in the meantime, while they're in the post parade, we're going to mention another few upcoming events here at Canterbury. Hall of Fame Day is coming on July 16th, presented by Atomic Data. Come out and enjoy signature stakes racing, as well as our 2022 Hall of Fame inductee announcement. That's Hall of Fame Day on July 16th. Moving over to a musical side of things here at Canterbury, we have lots coming up in that department, including the Canterbury Concert Series. That's starting at the end of the month. We have lots of acts like Government Mule, Everclear, Anderson East, and a lot more. If you want to check out the lineup and get your tickets, head to CanterburyPark.com. The Twin Cities Summer Jam is also coming up at the end of July. Remember, we're going to take off racing and have Twin Cities Summer Jam from July 22nd through the 24th. Musical headliners include Blake Shelton, Kane Brown, Trace Adkins, Nelly, and more. Tickets are available at tcsummerjam.com/tickets. All of that information, lineup, and other upcoming promotions available at CanterburyPark.com. As we mentioned before, we have llamas and we have unicorns coming up after this third race. Remember, there'll also be 2 heats after the 6th race, but we've got an angle coming up for this upcoming llama race. You might want to turn in your programs to heat number 1. You're going to want to take a look at a very special llama. Yes. 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 Llama Herman is making her return to Canterbury Park to try to defend her title in the llama races this year. And I mean, this is not just any llama. You can see, not a lot of control here. We don't have bridles, we don't have saddles, we don't have jockeys, just the sheer will to win. And Llama Herman showed that last year in taking the very first Llama Derby, whatever you want to call it. And this was Heat 2 last year. Now she's in Heat 1. I mean, we want this one front and center. Tries to take out the competition by taking their food, but, you know, if you're Llama Herman, you go your own way. You find a way to get to the finish line first, and that's exactly what Llama Herman did. That's exactly what Llama Herman will do coming up in Heat number 1. That is the angle. Llama Herman. Good luck.
It's post time for race number 3. Missing the point, 8-5. And the gray filly has gone in, joined by Grandiose Summer. Heels to the field, even money, and favored. Here's Shema, and heels to the field. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Missing the Point, slower beginning for Grandiose Summer, and a swift beginning for Heels to the Field, and Planetary on the inside. Between them, Shama with those shades, and that trio has gone 3.5 clear from Missing the Point. Then it's a big gap back to Grandiose Summer, 12 lengths from the front, which belongs to Planetary. It is Planetary from Heels to the Field, and Shama Missing the Point angles to the outside of Shama, 5 lengths behind the speed, and about 9 away from Grandiose Summer as they come to the top of the stretch. Heels to the Field, edging clear from Planetary. Then it's Shama Missing the Point, and Grandiose Summer is still far out of it, and up goes Heels to the Field. And Heels to the Field attempting to put their backs against the wall, opening up by 2.5 on Planetary. Shama Missing the Point. Grandiose Summer running on perhaps for one of the minors, but it's Heels to the Field, and Luis Fuentes winning it by at least 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, heels to the field, and Luis Fuentes. The winning owners, Mike Grossman and Francisco Bravo. The winning trainer, Francisco Bravo, and race 3 is official. Coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, llamas and unicorns racing at Canterbury. Gather around the winner's enclosure down by the fence and take in the spectacle. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Missing the Point, slower beginning for Grandiose Summer, and a swift beginning for Heels to the Field and Planetary on the inside. Between them, Shama with those shades, and that trio has gone 3.5 clear from Missing the Point. Then it's a big gap back to Grandiose Summer, 12 lengths from the front, which belongs to Planetary. It is Planetary from Heels to the Field, and Shama Missing the Point angles to the outside of Shama, 5 lengths behind the speed, and about 9 away from Grandiose Summer as they come to the top of the stretch. Heels to the Field, edging clear from Planetary. Then it's Shama Missing the Point, and Grandiose Summer is still far out of it, and up goes Heels to the Field. And Heels to the Field attempting to put their backs against the wall, opening up by 2.5 on Planetary. Shama Missing the Point. Grandiose Summer running on perhaps for one of the minors, but it's Heels to the Field, and Luis Fuentes winning it by at least 5. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the llamas entering the main track. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the llamas and the unicorns will parade in front of us first. Then the llamas will race. After that, the unicorns will race. And they all will come back to the winner's circle for photo opportunities. Here's the lineup for Llama Heat number 1. That one on the screen is Llama Del Rey. New to Canterbury, we welcome you. Number 2 and a defending champion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Llama Herman. And number 3, here's Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy. Number 4, this is Cuzco. Cusco. Cusco. And number 5 is Llama McLllama Face. Those are the llamas for heat number 1. And now, from early Mesopotamian artwork and the origin, mythically speaking, originating in India and China, here are the single-horned unicorns. Number 1, Rainbow Sparkles. Number 2 is a unicorn right from my heart. This is Unibrow. Number 3 is Uno. And number 4, Unicorn on the Cob. And rounding out heat 1 for the unicorns, and again, we do this after race number 6. Number 5, Lucky Charms. A round of applause for the llamas, the unicorns, and everybody for bringing them out and making this so special for the children. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event, ladies and gentlemen. Side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite llama, make a little side bet on the grandstand apron, and best of luck to you. The llamas are about set to roll. Ready, go! Here come these fluffy, furry little llamas, and they've come out of the gate very slowly. But Fuzzy Wuzzy is like, I'm not Fuzzy Wuzzy the bear, I'm one bad llama! Turning Llama Heat 1 into Secretariat Sham! Fuzzy Wuzzy prevails. If your side bet was on Fuzzy Wuzzy, time to get paid. Here's Cusco waiting for some food. Likewise, Llama Herman's reign as the top llama was short-lived. Llama Del Rey just waiting to get into that green bucket. And they were no match for one of the fastest llamas ever to grace the main track at Canterbury. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the speedy Fuzzy Wuzzy. There goes Llama Del Rey finally deciding to run. Tom West to the petting zoo to claim your antelope collection. Tom West Petting Zoo to claim your antelopes. All right, now get your side wagers in on these unicorns, these mystifying, mystical, dreamy creatures. Kids, how excited are you for the unicorns? Come on, kids. Let's have a good time out here at the park. All right, these unicorns, they're about set. Ready, go! Here come the mystifying creatures, and they're taking off. Lucky Charms with a keen turn of speed. We have one that's gone totally pear-shaped, and now we have two battling to the wire together, and it's Lucky Charms. The leprechaun of a unicorn stuck out that single horn and prevailed. You take a look at this replay. What a wonderful stride and a beautiful white face. Meanwhile, Uno, very single-minded, attempted to dump the rider, but they were no match for Lucky Charms. Look at that ability. Young lady, you belong in the Hamel Rodeo. You did such a good job. Here come the unicorns. Now they're dashing, and they're inside the 20. The unicorn is down to the 10. It's going to be a race, a hoof race to the end zone. Touchdown, unicorns! All righty, now the llamas and unicorns are going to come into the winner's circle if you would like some photo opportunities. Ready? Smile at Daddy. Right on. Now you go there, sweetie, and turn around, and we'll get a picture with the animals behind. All righty, here come the llamas into the winner's circle. Great photo opportunities right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have these multicolored llamas, and right in front of us, a wider shade of pale light blue with some pink. This is the champion Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy ain't no bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy is one fast llama. Everybody pose for pictures with Cody Classic. Get ready, big picture coming up with Cody Classic, big smiles. Come on, chillin'. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. TVW. Hey, Fuzzy Wuzzy, we're not running anymore, okay? You gotta calm down. Fuzzy's a baby. Just a furry, puppy little baby. Cody Classic. Okay, here, keep Fuzzy Wuzzy there for 1 second. Turn around. Turn around, Fuzzy Wuzzy. It's okay? Have Fuzzy Wuzzy right here. There you go. There you go. You are a big winner. That was awesome. High five. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here come the unicorns. Brilliant photo opportunities, boys and girls. Straight from Mesopotamia, the classiest, fastest unicorns in all of unicorn racing are gracing the presence of Shakopee, Minnesota. Big smiles for the Cody Classic. All right, we have more races on which to bet. In fact, race number 4 is only 19 minutes away. We strongly encourage you to A, not get shut out, and B, bet more so you can win more. Coming up next, the TVW Classic right out here at the park. Thank you, everybody. We do it again following race 6.
Llamas and Unicorns, that was spectacular. I'll be out there after race 6. A couple more fun heats for everybody out here. Hope you're having a great time at Canterbury. The lines are a little long. Just plan accordingly, especially now that it's time to get your bets in for the Pick 5. And with that, it said, time to find you a power play winner. A horse you can use throughout the day to make some extra money. It's race 7. It's number 7, Latin Nikita. Let's take a look at the past performances and see a couple things that stand out. In the green, the turf record, spectacular. 8 career starts, 6 for 8 in the money. We see the horse was shipped up here from Florida, back-to-back starts for Sandra Swear, the trainer, and the horse has elevated her current form. She's a 3-year-old filly, and last time out, $100,000 stakes race, off at 7-1 against shippers in from glitzy tracks like Keeneland and Churchill Downs, and she had a tough post. She's way out here, number 12 in post 11. Note this, at Canterbury, post 9 and out in 2-turn mile races on the turf or longer, these posts are 3 for 33. So she was in a very difficult place to win. As we watch the race unfold, you'll see her in the white silks and the red hat. There's no easy way to negotiate that run into the first turn here at Canterbury. On the turf, inside the main track, these are hairpin turns, and going wide early can be a problem. Horse makes a nice move, though. Gets a good spot here, mid-pack. You can see still 3 or 4 wide into that first turn. See that, Silks, right there? That's the Savvy horse that just won for Mac Robertson a couple starts back. This horse buries Savvy on this particular day, which flatters her. We'll move forward now, turning for home. Here's the arrow. She's had to circumnavigate and come wide. And again, these are $100,000 stakes races. She's not seen this caliber of horse today. It's a significant drop in class, and I like the way she finishes this race. She looks like the winner here for a second. This horse is tired. This is a glitzy horse in with Javier Castellano from a big track. He's been racing in big stakes races, and look at this Canterbury horse. Look at this horse dig in there and really fight all the way to the wire. Finishes a very close third, beaten less than a length. Today, we're back in with our own kind. We're back in Shakopee against Shakopee horses. It's power play time. It's race 7, number 7, Latin Nikita. Coming up shortly, Angela Herman will handicap the 4th race. When she gets done and the horses come on the track, I'll give you a pick 5 ticket that we hope to score with today that includes Latin Nikita. Let's have some fun.
Some interesting results in the first heat of llamas and unicorns. We'll get back to thoroughbreds, though, and we will go to the turf course for race number 4. Good luck if you're alive in the post-time pick 4. That ends here, and we will start the pick 5. Kevin's going to put together a ticket for you. That's coming up in the studio after they get out of here and get through the post parade. We start on the inside with Thunder Island. Thunder Island's going to make her very first start, both around 2 turns and on the turf. Hasn't really picked up her feet on the main track, so it makes sense that they would try something a little different. A daughter of Get Stormy should appreciate all of this too, and Thunder Island probably needed that last start. She hadn't run since March of 2021. She makes a little bit of sense at 6-1. If she was any lower than that, I might say give her this race, but that's fair value if you want to add her in. The barns already had a good day, and they look for another winner with Thunder Island. Scarzano, lots of experience. Not a bunch of it on turf, though. She tried it for the first time last time and came up only a head short of Cupid's Love. She was in good position, though, that entire time. She was always kind of head and head for the lead, never got further back than a neck, and she kind of just stayed in that same spot throughout. Lindy Wade doesn't look like he'll have too much pace pressure here, especially with the scratch of Shaman's Prodigy. This one might be able to just get the lead and say goodbye right away. I'm sure that's the hope, and that's probably why she's 8-5. She makes a lot of sense on the front end, but it'll be interesting to see what Constantino Roman decides to do on Wanda Strong. She has run around 2 turns twice at Hawthorne. They were very slow paces and she was just off them, but she had shown enough speed sprinting where if he wanted to go up and push the issue, maybe take it to the 2 right away, Wanda Strong could probably do that. This is going to be her first start at Canterbury. In fact, her first start outside of her home state of Illinois, and Wanda Strong, with that 2-turn experience, does have an edge over some of her competition, and she does have recency to her too. Wanda Strong looks very good down here in the paddock too. I would say of the ones that I've seen thus far, she's showing the most energy and looks very much ready for her Canterbury debut. Goldie's Delight did run 2 turns on the turf last time. Takes a little drop in class from 16s down to 10s. Goldie's Delight has done a number of things since arriving in the David Van Winkle barn, but the best she's done is 3rd thus far. That was going a mile on the turf, and that was against $10,000 claimers. That was at the end of last year, and Goldie's Delight looks good down here in the paddock as well. You get 8-1 on her and on the 5 Annie M. Annie M drops from 25s down to 10s. Now, of course, she is in for 15 because she's Minnesota bred, but Annie M didn't show that much that day. She showed more speed 2 back, and Zeke Lara might have her a little bit closer to the pace today, you would imagine, on the drop. 7-1 on Danzig Star. Danzig Star is another pace factor likely in here as she comes out of sprints on the main track. The last time that we saw her on the turf, she did have the lead for about half of the race, ended up 3rd behind Daigle that day, but she did so at 63-1. So if you're looking for a price and a horse that is proven on this turf course, Danzig Star might be a very interesting item at 7-1. The outside runner at 12-1 is currently the field's long shot. That's Final Table. Final Table comes off a 5th place finish. She was 19-1, but she was sprinting on the dirt that day. She trailed in the only mile race that we've seen her at thus far up here at Canterbury and didn't really pick up her feet that day. Final Table will probably be the long shot throughout the betting, but right now just 12-1. Maybe the surface switch will wake her up. The 4th is now 7 minutes away. As I mentioned, this is the first leg of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Kevin Gore's going to try to give you a winner with that right after the post parade. Right now they head out to the track. You got 7 minutes to bet the 4th.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Lynn Dykert. SLD Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track and to a firm turf course. to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Get the winners of races 4 through 8 and nail the Pick 5. Scratch number 7, Shaman's Prodigy. Post time just about 5 minutes from now. We thank Busch Light for 2022 sponsorship. Likewise for the Star Tribune. This one is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com.
All right, Canterbury faithful, here we go with the 10% takeout Pick 5. Hit this thing yesterday for just a little over $350 on a similar ticket. It's going to be the same thing, $64. That was our investment yesterday. You can modify the ticket if you want to go smaller or bigger, but this is the ticket that I bet today, and I think it's a good one. We'll start here in the 4th race. The 2 horses that we're alive to in our post-time Pick 4, we're going to focus in on here to start the Pick 5. We're only going to go 2 deep. I think it's a 2-horse race. You can tell by the betting that the fans kind of agree. Scarazano and Wanda Strong. Now we'll spread out in the 5th. I think the 5th is wide open. I almost wish I had a chance to use more horses, but I wanted to make this ticket affordable. We used the 2, the 4, the 6, and the 7. 6 is our top pick, Sky Confidential, but this race literally might be worthy of the all button if you can afford it. The 5th race is, to me, quite the crapshoot. 6th race, also going to go 4 deep. I think I've got the right 4 horses, 2, 4, 5, and 6. If the 2 gets loose, she's going to be tough, but I think White Lies, the 6, is going to mow them all down in the stretch. Then we'll start to pare it down in the 7th race, which was a part of our power play production. We're going to use Latin Nikita. We're also going to use the horse I Fear. Run, Sloopy Run, with the red-hot Harry Hernandez. Stay alive to the last. We're going to use the speed of all the speed, Plain Talk, the 6, and the horse that might be rolling late on the outside, Exprompt, the 9. 2 and 3 with 2, 4, 6, 7, with 2, 4, 5, 6, with 2, 7, and with 6, 9. Just like yesterday, $64. Let's try to cash together. It's the best value in the game, the 10% takeout, the Pick 5. It starts in about 3 minutes. You can't win unless you get in. Make those bets now. Good luck.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the fourth. We thank Holiday Inn Express and Suites in Shakopee for 2022 sponsorship. We have special rates for Canterbury Park fans. Danzig Star goes in. Wanda Strong and Final Table, the final two. Wanda goes in. And here is Final Table in her turf debut. Good luck. It's race 4. And they're racing. Scarazano broke sharply from the 2 spot. Likewise for Thunder Island on the inside. And at 13-1, Thunder Island and Chirinos take the lead. Now Danzig Star keen to go in the early going at 5-1. And 1 and 6 have opened up 5 on the favored Scarazano. After that is Wanda Strong, 7 lengths from the lead into the inside of Annie M. And Annie's to the outside of Goldie's Delight. And the one in last is Final Table, 10 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Thunder Island. It's Thunder Island settling into a nice stride, leading it nearly 1. Danzig Star lay second, Scarazano lay third. After that, Wanda Strong, 6 lengths from the lead. Then it's Goldie's Delight joined by Annie M. And Final Table still about 10-11 from the lead. And up goes Danzig Star. And Danzig Star with a rush takes the lead, opens up 1 on Thunder Island. Scarazano's tracking that 6, and Danzig Star is 0 for 17, hoping today is the day. After that, Wanda Strong on the move to the outside of Scarazano, the 4-5 favorite. Then we come back to Goldie's Delight, Annie M, and Final Table. And leading the way at the top of the stretch, it is Danzig Star and Luis Negron. Danzig Star still looking powerful. Scarazano is next from Wanda Strong, and now they have 2:50 to go. Danzig Star has stopped sparkling a tad, but doing so with the lead. Scarazano hanging around with Wanda Strong, but Danzig Star digs deep, and that 0 for 17 is no more. Danzig Star is the star today. Number 6, Danzig Star, ran first. It's 6-3 for the exacta, 6-3-2 for the trifecta, 6-3-2-4 for the superfecta. 141.21, the final time. Race 4 is official. We had a $10,000 claim in race 4. The third place finisher, Scarazano, claimed for $10,000. Alfredo Esprino is the new owner-trainer. Exacta, $20.30. Trifecta, $16.45. Superfecta, 7 and change. Double, 20. Pick 3, $39.15. Post time pick 4, $105.40. Race number 5, fast main track, and a pick 4, anew. No scratches, no rider changes. Race 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, and it's Pepsi Family Day. Don't forget, following race number 6, another Llama and Unicorn race. Up to the winner's enclosure, the Archimare, Danzig Star, and Luis Negron. The winning owner and trainer, Nevada Litfin. And they're racing. Scarazano broke sharply from the 2 spot. Likewise for Thunder Island on the inside. And at 13-1, Thunder Island and Chirinos take the lead. Now Danzig Star keen to go in the early going at 5-1. And 1 and 6 have opened up 5 on the favored Scarazano. After that is Wanda Strong, 7 lengths from the lead into the inside of Annie M. And Annie's to the outside of Goldie's Delight. And the one in last is Final Table, 10 lengths from from the lead, and the lead belongs to Thunder Island. It's Thunder Island settling into a nice stride, leading it nearly one. Danzig Star lay second, Scarazano lay third. After that, Wanda Strong 6 lengths from the lead. Then it's Goldie's Delight joined by Annie M. And final table still about 10-11 from the lead, and up goes Danzig Star. And Danzig Star with a rush takes the lead, opens up one on Thunder Island. Scarazano's tracking that 6, and Danzig Star is 0 for 17, hoping today is the day. After that, Wanda Strong on the move to the outside of Scarazano, the 4-5 favorite. Then we come back to Goldie's Delight, Annie M, and final table. And leading the way at the top of the stretch, it is Danzig Star and Luis Negron. Danzig Star still looking powerful. Scarazano is next from Wanda Strong, and now they have 2:50 to go. Danzig Star has stopped sparkling a tad, but doing so with the lead. Scarazano hanging around with Wanda Strong, but Danzig Star digs deep, and that 0 for 17 is no more. Danzig Star is the star today. The button on Sunshine Fever, and the glow of the sunshine is radiant on number 3, who runs away by 5. It is Sunshine Fever running right to the winner's circle with an impressive maiden breaking performance. My Diamond runs and Runner's Heat battling it out for second, but it's Sunshine Fever dominating. Now we'll see what Roland Blackout has for the stretch. Outside Lackview Desert, Intense Company's right there. Twirling Savvy's closing okay on the inside. Morg's World is badly blocked. Then on the far outside, it's Golden Gopher. And up goes Twirling Savvy with a burst. Twirling Savvy from Morg's World, who got out too late. 2-6 in race 2. Twirling Savvy, indeed. Still far out of it, and up goes Heels to the field. And Heels to the field, attempting to put their backs against the wall. Opening up by 2.5 on Planetary. Shama missing the point. Grandiose Summer running on perhaps for one of the minors. But it's Heels to the field. And Luis Fuentes winning it by at least 5. Powerful. Scarazano is next from Wanda Strong, and now they have 2:50 to go. Danzig Star has stopped sparkling a tad, but doing so with the lead. Scarazano hanging around with Wanda Strong, but Danzig Star digs deep, and that 0 for 17 is no more. Danzig Star is the star today.
A really good ride by Luis Negron as he gets the Danzig Star 0 for 17 maiden to the front, and the rest was history. Good training job, too, by Nevada Litvin. We'll work on the sound as the guys upstairs will pump it up a little bit. We got a big crowd down here in the paddock. As the intrigue continues to grow and we get closer to the second set of llama races and unicorns, it's going to be spectacular. Right now, though, we've got another great race with the thoroughbreds. And here we go with race 5. 6.5 furlongs is the distance. These are claimers. These are the meat and potato horses that make the track go day in and day out. They fill races. They're fun to watch, and they take turns winning races. They are really cool events. And if you're betting, like I am up in the press box, this is probably the most wide open race of the day. If you're looking to maybe find a trifecta or superfecta that pays big time, I looked at this race when I handicapped a couple days ago and said, this has the best chance for chaos. We'll see if it plays out that way. Here we go. We'll start with maybe a hunch play for fans out there. The old saying at the racetrack is, cloudy day, bet the gray. And Holy Muchacho is just that. Good-looking gray. Sophia gets in the saddle with that big smile on her face. She is such a positive part of our racing experience here, and she's a darn good jockey. She has the inside post, which at 6.5 furlongs can be a bit tricky. Got to work out of the chute there. We'll see if Sophia can get Holy Muchacho in a good spot. Look at that great prancing out here. Gorgeous, gorgeous-looking racehorse. If you're new to the paddock, you love to see this. You love to see the energy, see the arched neck, how the horse is kind of bowing to the crowd. That is a horse that feels good today and wants to run. So I think Sophia's got a long shot look here. 9-1 is a very fair price on Holy Muchacho. Number 2 might be the speed of the speed. It's Climb and Maintain. Zeke Laura gets the call. And I noticed Zeke Laura yesterday, every race, even on a long shot shot race where he was 45-1 on a maiden. He was putting his horses in the right spot and making the move early. Well, this horse might make the move right out of the gate. 5-1 is more than fair on Climb and Maintain, who looks like he might be loose here, even with the blinkers coming off. Nevada Litfin looks to go back-to-back. Cool training job in race 4. Good job by Nevada. And Knievel's another sneaky long shot. Look at the betting. 12-1 morning line. Conspicuous at 3-1. Nevada's looking at the board right now, and he kind of has that look of, hey, it ain't my money. I don't know what's going on here, but somebody likes Evil Knievel's favorite horse. Turf to Dirt, class drop, a couple of trouble trips in there. So this is a sneaky horse, and I think with the money pouring in on Nevada's horse, we might want to pay some respects here. Interesting long shot tout that might drift up a bit as we get closer to post time. Minnesota bred here, number 4 is Yesteryear. Harry Hernandez, the jockey, Jonathan Wong, the trainer. Mr. Wong puts the blinkers on. That's a handicapping angle for sure. Look for sharp improvement here. Look for a little more speed. 4 is a handful too. A lot of good energy down here with Yesteryear in the paddock. 5 horses are Bubby Boy, second off the layoff, cuts back in distance, and the blinkers go on. So you've got all kinds of tricks up the sleeve here. Our Bubby Boy is 7-1. My top pick in the race is the 6 Sky Confidential. Van Belvoir and Carlo Lopez, the tandem. Turf to Dirt, class drop. I like the races in Arizona. I think they fit with these. Sky Confidential is a nice price too, 9-2. And number 7, never overlook Mac Robertson. Here comes American Union. Chirinos gets the call here. Another horse that tried the turf, and when Mac Robertson goes turf to dirt, you got to pay attention. It's a profitable angle. Also, the barn is 31% when they put the blinkers on. Oh my goodness, what handicapping angles. You can see we're very split up in the press box with our grid of selections. It's a wide open race. The trifecta and superfecta could be giant. Get your bets in now. I've got the race 6, 2, 4, 7. Who do you like? 6.5 furlongs. Race 5 coming up, coming at you next.
And the call to the post brings them onto the track for the 5th race. No scratches, no rider changes.
It's pick 4 time. And actually, I put together a decent-sized ticket for once. Usually it's about $10, but I couldn't narrow it down today. I had a couple of favorites that I was trying to beat, and the first one I thought might be the favorite, and of course is not, is Yesteryear. I would still expect him to maybe come down in price by the time they get to the gate. This horse is kind of a 6.5 specialist, but I just couldn't make heads or tails of the last race, and they hike him up in class. I get that it's a Jonathan Wong claim, but the outside runner was also claimed out of his last start. Mac Robertson does a whole lot less claiming than does the Jonathan Wong barn. American Union comes from a camp that's 4 for their last 8 with dirt claims here at Canterbury. It's a small sample, but it is an outstanding number. I'm going to try American Union, maybe to come from just off the pace. Climb and Maintain is the other horse that I used in here, as it doesn't look like there's a whole bunch of other speed unless our Bubby Boy finds a time machine and goes way back to find his speed, or if Yesteryear shows more speed with the blinkers on. But those were some ifs. So I went 2 and 7 to start off the late pick 4. Just 2, 4, and 5 for me in race number 6. I did use the 6 in there, but she's another one I'm going to try to beat. White Lies has a lot of pieces, a lot of seconds to go with 3 wins out of 23 starts. Alquani is an interesting horse because she's making her second start here. She's an import from California. She's huge, and she's going to need some pace to set things up for her, but I think the talent is definitely there, and the pace might even come from stablemate Princess Livia. I have her on top, but a few options in there. A lot in race number 7. Run Sloopy Run, I'm not totally sure if she's going to end up being the favorite. She is perfect on the turf, and she is 4 for 11 lifetime, but Run Sloopy Run also hasn't run since December, so I'm going to take as many shots as I can with her with 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Latin Nikita, my top pick in there, and the power play from 1 Kevin Gorg. We closed it out with 2, 6, and 9. A couple of closers to go along with the very speedy plain talk. I think if anyone's going to take that field wire to wire, it is him, your favorite, but I thought that maybe he might end up with a wide trip with a lot of other speed drawn in with him, so both Ship It Red and X Prompt may benefit from such a pace scenario. That's a $45 ticket. That's the pick 4. You have 2 minutes to make it. And in the meantime, let's watch some rocks fly at Paul Allen's mouth.
All right, everyone. My name is Megan, and we're in the winner's circle, ready to play Put a Rock in It. We have Luke, and he is going to toss 3 diamonds into our beloved track announcer's mouth. How you feeling today?
Not confident, but I'm going to do my best.
All right, we like the spirit. We like the spirit. Whenever you're ready, take your toss. Oh, so close. Oh! Right in the nose. Is there anything you'd like to say to PA today?
Love you, PA. Go Vikes.
Thank you so much for playing. You're going to go home with some free admission passes. Continental Diamond is the sponsor of our Unicorn Llama races today. Thank you guys so much.
And it's post time. The fifth race, beginning the final pick for this week. Next week, we race Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and a week from today, Extreme Day, with ostrich, camel, and zebra racing. A week from today at 1 o'clock. American Union, prohibitively favored. One out. American Union, last in line. 6 and a hook for race 5. And they're racing. Absolutely stupendous start for all. Yesteryear puts the nose in front, gets the first call. Our Bubby Boy is good to go, but Yesteryear and Harry Tearaway nearly won. After that, Sky Confidential. Then it's American Union loping along 4 lengths from the lead and angling down to the inside. After that, Holy Muchacho to the inside of Climb and Maintain. And the one at the rear is Knievel in daredevil-like fashion, about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Yesteryear. It's one. Yesteryear make it a length and a half. Yesteryear, Sky Confidential, American Union closing up nicely on the inside to take second. And our Bubby Boy right behind them. After that, Holy Muchacho overtaken by an Evil Knievel. And the one in last is Climb and Maintain. And now they head down the Canterbury Park stretch and they're chasing Yesteryear. It is Yesteryear at 3.5 to 1, still by 1, but the margin is dwindling. Perhaps American Union outside with the white shadow roll down to these two. Yesteryear, American Union. Harry's all over that 4 and it paid off. Yesteryear prevails. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4, Yesteryear. First home, first back, 4-7-6-3 in race 5. Canterbury Park thanks the Minnesota Lottery for 2022 sponsorship. Likewise for Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Fifth race official. To the winner's enclosure, Yesteryear and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner and trainer, Jonathan Wong. Pick 3 from race 3 paid $42.70. That exacta 4-7, 10-10. Trifecta 4-7-6, 15 and change. 10-cent superfecta 4-7-6-3, nearly $6. And the double paid $35. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, because. Following race number 6, Llama and Unicorn races once again. And parents following the 8th race. Weather pending, we bring the kids on the track for a couple of 40-yard dashes. We do that every Sunday, and that'll be about 10 minutes after race number 8. And they're racing. Absolutely stupendous start for all. Yesteryear puts the nose in front, gets the first call. Our Bubby Boy is good to go, but Yesteryear and Harry Tearaway nearly won. After that, Sky Confidential. Then it's American Union loping along 4 lengths from the lead and angling down to the inside. After that, Holy Muchacho to the inside of Climb and Maintain. And the one at the rear is Knievel in daredevil-like fashion, about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Yesteryear. It's one. Yesteryear making a length and a half. Yesteryear, Sky Confidential, American Union closing up nicely on the inside to take second. And our Bubby Boy right behind them. After that, Holy Muchacho overtaken by an Evil Knievel. And the one in last is Climb and Maintain. And now they head down the Canterbury Park stretch, and they're chasing Yesteryear. It is Yesteryear at 3.5 to 1, still by 1, but the margin is dwindling. Perhaps American Union outside with the white shadow roll down to these two. Yesteryear, American Union. Harry's all over that 4, and it paid off. Yesteryear prevails.
the Minnesota bred into open company and into the winner's circle. Great ride by Harry Hernandez. Flag fall to That's All on yesteryear for Jonathan Wong. Those are good connections. The jockey's got multiple wins on the card again. He's really heating up here in the middle of July. Now we move on to race 6. We scratched the 3 because another race at 6 and a hook. So 6.5 furlongs, good looking balanced field. I like route horses cutting back here at this distance. We saw it in the nightcap last night. If you can show speed going to like a 1 mile distance on the main track and get back into a race at this distance, I think you're going to have success. There's a couple horses in here that fit that bill. Let's handicap together. Let's walk our way through the field. Let's see how the horses look. And after this race, we'll get back to the llamas and the unicorns on this gorgeous Sunday with the clouds in the sky. No rain out here. Everything's fine on Family Day. Number 1 is Later Days. Luis Fuentes for Valerie Lund. The Lund barn is going well. And this horse, last time out at 5.5, ran a nondescript race, but did have trouble out of the starting gate, kind of veered to the outside out of the gate. One is not out here yet. They're out of order because they're going to bring the 2 out first and let the 2 go to the track right off the hop. 1 horse, Later Days, stalking speed, tricky post, 7-1. 2 is very, very fast. Princess Livia is her name. Constantino Roman gets the call for Tim Badia. She has 4 starts at Canterbury on the main track. 4 times she's finished inside the trifecta. Keep that in mind. She's a very, very talented horse. Last time out, I thought she lost all chance at the start. She was cut off at the break. Another horse crossed over on her and really never had a chance. Princess Livia can run. She looks good down here. She's very controlled. And 9-2 is a good price on the 2. The other Tim Padilla horse is the 4, Alquani. Alonso Quinones gets the call. Interesting that the go-to rider shows up here. The only start, well, it was a winning one. Northern California at a place called Golden Gate Fields on the Tapeta surface. Rallied from way back. This is a big, big horse. Look at the size of that 4 horse compared to the other fillies and mares out here. Gorgeous looking horse, muscular, and that is a big girl. We'll see if she can come charging from the back of the pack. The Golden Gate Invader, the 4, is 7-2. Number 5 is Christmas Poem. My guy B-Pop upstairs, one of our camera guys, red hot today. He likes this horse, and he's been betting. He tells me he's up on the day, so watch out for B-Pop. And Harry Hernandez, this kid knows how to find the hot jockey, I'll say that. More speed, Harry Hernandez, Tony Rengsdorf. Very, very sneaky horse here. Christmas Poem, a square 4-1. I mentioned those route horses cutting back. Here's my pick, 6 horse, White Lies in from Chicago, stalking speed, good attack post. Lindy Wade, I like the way this race sets up. I think there's enough speed to let Lindy sit off the pace and pounce. We'll see if Salt of the Earth can time that move. I think he's on the right horse. And 3-2. Another Minnesota bred. We just saw somebody who beat Open Company. Can Owen's Pleasure do it again? Back-to-back races, we'll find out. Chad Lindsay gets the call for David Van Winkle, 6 for 10 in the career on the main track at Canterbury. So likes this track, and like the earlier mentioned 6 horse, likely going to have to come outside from off the pace. Chad Lindsay's good on a long shot too. He brings in prices. He can ride them up fair and square. Race 6, 8 minutes to go. The fillies and mares are going to battle. It's 6.5 furlongs, and after the race, llamas, unicorns, the wonder of it all. Here comes race 6. Get your bets in now. I'll see you out in the winner's circle for all the fun and games right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Hello again from the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. It's time for the Horseshoe Pitch. We've got 2 lucky contestants ready to throw. The winner will get a daily double pack. Wow, some stuff that you can use here today and in the future here at Canterbury Park. So, who's going to be tossing today for that daily double pack?
Joe.
Where are you from, Joe? You got to tell us more than that.
Savage.
Okay, and who is Joe from Savage's opponent? Nice shirt.
Josh from Savage.
Joe and Josh from Savage. This sounds like a TV show. Okay, now, have you guys played horseshoes against each other in the past? Looks like you're quite familiar with one another.
Yes, very competitive. Let's do this. Yep.
Okay, they're ready to get it on. Whoever can get a ringer or get the closest gets the daily double pack. Well, that shirt has to go first. Wow, there is some skill here. That's quite a challenge. Oh my goodness. Okay, that one didn't even get to the pole. I don't know. Do we make them toss again? Do we make them toss again? Yeah, you got to try that again. Come on, come on. No, you practically have those on the track. You practically had those on the track. Toss it again. Hey, you're going to go first this time. He had to go first last time. There we go. Okay, at least we got it in the neighborhood. That just won't do. Okay. Congratulations, you win the daily double pack. You have to share though, and if you'd like to talk smack, now is your opportunity.
It was a hard-fought victory. He did well. Good job.
Well, that's the way that we want to end it on Family Day. Congratulations and enjoy the daily double pack. Do you have a horse that you like in the upcoming race? Do you have a horse that you like in the upcoming race?
Well, that's a secret.
Okay, secrets with you guys. Remember, we've got more llamas and unicorns coming up after this. 2 minutes until race number 6.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in. White Lies, even money. Later Days, Princess Livia in. Christmas Poem, White Lies in. Alquani. And Owen's Pleasure, 5-1. Q is off Alquani. Rejoining. Status Quo. Owen's Pleasure. Alquani freaking out. Racing. After all that, Alquani missed the start by 5 lengths. Not the case for Owen's Pleasure, and Owen's Pleasure zips out of the gate like that speedy Minnesotan she is, but has been overtaken by Princess Olivia. Likewise for Christmas Poem, who's trying to win 2 in a row. Owen's Pleasure lopes along 5 out of it to the outside of White Lies, then a recovering Alquani, and Later Days is at the rear. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Princess Olivia and Constantino Roman leading at a length and a half. In second is Christmas Poem. Alquani, last out of the gate, rolls up to third, but Princess Livia just put 4 on the rest of the field. White Lies senses the warning call, and number 1, Later Days, tried to get engaged but had to check right behind Christmas Poem, was dropping out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It's Princess Olivia ruling over the field. Princess Livia 5, Owen's Pleasure. Alquani's had a rough day. After that, White Lies into the final furlong. Owen's Pleasure trying to run down Princess Livia, and now White Lies is trying to be the truth. And on the outside, Owen's Pleasure from White Lies. Owen's Pleasure 5-1. Pay the Minnesotan. Number 7, Owen's Pleasure in 116.64. 7.624 in race 6. Race number 6 is official. Number 2, Princess Olivia, was claimed for $12,500. The new owner, Stanford Cole. The new trainer, Chris Richard. Richard and Cole win a two-way shake for number 2, Princess Olivia. Exacta 1740, Trifecta 2350. The 10-cent Superfecta 1672, 4-7 double $36. Pick 3 from race 4, 118.15. Llama and Unicorn Racing coming up very shortly. Then race 7 on the firm turf course. It's the Family Day penultimate. No scratches. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Owen's Pleasure and jockey Chad Lindsay. Owen's Pleasure is owned by Pete Matson, the winning trainer, David Van Winkle. This is a 4-year-old bay filly by Mark Valesky out of Revengeful Pleasure. Bred in Minnesota by Mr. Paul Napper. Racing. After all that, Alquani missed the start by 5 lengths. Not the case for Owen's Pleasure, and Owen's Pleasure zips out of the gate like that speedy Minnesotan she is, but has been overtaken by Princess Olivia. Likewise for Christmas Poem, who's trying to win 2 in a row. Owen's Pleasure lopes along 5 out of it to the outside of White Lies, then a recovering Alquani, and Later Days is at the rear. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Princess Olivia and Constantino Roman leading at a length and a half. In second is Christmas Poem. Alquani, last out of the gate, rolls up to third, but Princess Olivia just put 4 on the rest of the field. White Lies senses the warning call, and number 1, Later Days, tried to get engaged but had to check right behind Christmas Poem, was dropping out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It's Princess Olivia ruling over the field. Princess Olivia 5, Owen's Pleasure. Alquani's had a rough day. After that, White Lies into the final furlong. Owen's Pleasure trying to run down Princess Olivia, and now White Lies is trying to be the truth. And on the outside, Owen's Pleasure from White Lies. Owen's Pleasure 5-1. Pay the Minnesotan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here on track with us, head down to the grandstand apron. Just like the Kentucky Derby, the walkover has begun, and the combatants are coming to the racetrack. Give those llamas a big welcome. They're a little nervous. Make them feel good. The llamas are here. Now, these betting odds were set by a professional, and here comes the morning line favorite. You can see how proud he looks. Welcome, number one, the 2-to-1 morning line choice. Give it up for Curly. Boy, he looks good. Look at the ears up, tail off the hind. Number two, installed as the 5-to-1 long shot. Here is Fleece Navidad. Now, on a hot summer day, how about something real tasty at 7-2? How about a drink of number 3, lemonade? Look at lemonade. Gorgeous looking creature. Or maybe you're hungry. Maybe you've been at the track and you want a little bite to eat. Number 4 is 4-to-1. Looking real perky down here. Here comes Llama Bean. Llama Bean in the brown. And don't forget about this one, you 70s fans, the older generation. How about the speedy number 5, Llama McQueen? Right on cue, Llama prancing. Those will be the llamas that will be dashing down the stretch. Up next, though, something we don't see every day. The wonder of it all. Kids, gather round. You're going to see real live unicorns. Here they come. The unicorns onto the track, led by number 1. The morning line is 8-to-1. Give it up for Sugar. Sugar in the red. Number 2 in the white and pink. Installed as a 7-to-1 long shot. Here comes Cosmic Hooves. Little one, Hoovy. Now here's the favorite for you Let It Ride fans. Here is a 2-to-5 favorite, Harry Trotter, trotting right in. Pint-sized favorite today. Longest shot on the board, number 4 with the purple. It's Pinkie Pie. Look at Pinkie Pie with the braided mane. And finally, the big dog, number 5 at 3-to-5. Give it up for Brittany Spurs. We'll see if, oops, she did it again. For Brittany Spurs will work. But first, we've got the llamas. The unicorns are going to wait their turn. The handlers are in position. It's tense out here. It is tense in Shakopee. Those llamas are looking for the prize, and the prize is in the feed tub. They will chase that feed tub down that Canterbury stretch. Get your bets in now. It's almost time for a llama race. The starter is John Gruen in the handsome suit next to me. We're waiting for the cue. Ready, set, go! And there go the llamas! Lemonade charges to the lead. Inside is Fleece Navidad. Lemonade, Fleece Navidad. The others have got work to do. Lemonade's still there. Fleece Navidad is charging. Lemonade all the way. Lemonade just has another couple yards to go. If you bet Lemonade, well, you can't cash yet. Lemonade says, no, not there yet. All right, Lemonade got there. Way to go, Lemonade. The exacta going to be filled by Llama McQueen. 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. Hey, give it up for those beautiful llamas, especially Lemonade. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the unicorns are getting in position. People have said unicorns aren't real, but if you were here today, you can tell your friends you saw 5 real unicorns race down the Canterbury stretch. These unicorns are ready to rock. They're moving into line. Look at the focus on Sugar. Sugar right there, just staring down that finish line. Sugar is ready. We got to get Harry Trotter straightened out. The little one is the favorite in the middle. That's Harry Trotter. All right, John Gruen's ready. He says we're clear. Ready, set, go! And there go the unicorns. Brittany Spurs Sugar's is charging to the lead. Inside, here comes Sugar. In between Harry Trotter, and Harry Trotter is surging to the lead. Harry Trotter, let it ride, my friend. Harry Trotter, pay the people. The favorite wins. And here comes Pinkie Pie. Aw, Pinkie Pie. Pinkie Pie didn't know much about it, but boy, Pinkie Pie looks good. Give it up for those unicorns, ladies and gentlemen. You can't beat the fun and games out here today. Hope you cash some side bets. 2 more horse races to go. No rain in sight on Pepsi Family Day right out here at the park. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they are now headed to the winner's circle. If you'd like a photo opportunity, get up close and personal. This is a nice post for social media. Make sure you tag John Gruen and all your friends at Canterbury. The llamas are coming into the winner's circle. You can take a picture and take a look at these beautiful, beautiful creatures. Look at how lovely they are. The llamas in the winner's circle for your photo pleasure right now. Come on down. Don't get too close, though. It's close to feeding time. Keep the hands behind the bushes. It is feeding time. Those fingers can look like little sausages sometimes, especially in this heat. Look at those gorgeous llamas. Hello there. Hi. Beautiful photo op here. Come on down. Oh, look at the ears. Look at the ears on that one. Kind of perking up for the photo. All right, the llamas getting their picture taken. Everybody's a winner today. Hi. All right, kids, come on down to the winner's circle because the unicorns are going to ramble into this winner's circle. You can see a real live set of unicorns if you head to that winner's circle right now, led by Harry Trotter, the smallest unicorn of all. Sometimes when the little unicorn doesn't know he's a little unicorn, he can do great big things. And today, you want to dance? Yes. Harry Trotter did just that.
We'll get pictures with you.
Hello there.
Come on over.
And now the llamas have finally exited. Here come the unicorns, led by Sugar. Sugar's coming in with that red top. Ooh, there's the big dog. There's Pinkie Pie. Oh, there he goes. There's Trotter. Look at those unicorns. Hey, give it up for them. Here they come. Ooh, I like the design on that one. Very cool. All right, come get a picture of the unicorns. They're in the winner's circle right now for your photo opportunity. Real live unicorns today in Shakopee, Minnesota. They're posing for the picture even. Beautiful. And there go the unicorns. Well done, unis. Way to go. Well done. Harry Trotter cashing those bets. Hello, Canterbury faithful. Kevin Gorg from the press box to get you ready for the final 2 thoroughbred races of the day. Man, the pick 5, as expected, is going to be a bountiful one. We got knocked out up in the press box, and it's been a tough one throughout that pick 5 sequence. We've seen upsets throughout. If you're alive, you got 2 more tough hurdles to overcome, but you are in a position for a very nice score. And these last 2 races, if you're going to play a daily double, also look very challenging and look like there could be some value there. So good luck if you're alive in some of those sequences. The best value in the game, no doubt. Come out to Canterbury, play those pick 4s and pick 5s. The 10% takeout has really yielded some unbelievable payoffs, and we might be seeing another one today. For race 7, we're back on that firm turf. The weather's kind of bounced around here all day long. We had that lightning delay to start the card. We had a little bit of rain, and then it's been cloudy and overcast. There's been some thunder off in the distance, but the track has been perfect, and it's fair and playable. So we've got the rail out right now, 25 feet. Keep that in mind while you're handicapping. And let's take a look at this field, because as you look at this race, this has a small stakes race written all over. You've got some horses that have faced some tough company. You've got horses with upside here, and I think you've got speed to the inside. And for me, I'm going to end up picking the 7. We talked about that horse in our power play segment earlier. I thought the speed in this race was legit. We'll start with number 1, Aunt Ruthie. There's a good look at the horse in the saddling enclosure. Right away, you know the horse has got talent. It's Robertino Diodoro. The pesky part for me is she's got 4 career starts, and she's a 5-year-old mare. But she did show talent last time. She nearly beat a Rose and Wine, who's a Canterbury turf specialist. And Lindy Wade shows up for Robertino Diodoro. That's a near 30% winning combination for the trainer and jockey. I think she guns out of that gate from that inside post and tries to take the race to her opponents. And I think that she's going to be a big factor here. 12-1 morning line. Not going to get that. Doesn't look like it right now. 4-1 up on the board for the good connections and Aunt Ruthie. I like the 7, but I certainly respect the 2. Run, Sloopy, Run. This is an Oberlander horse with Harry Hernandez, maybe the hottest jock at the track right now. Harry's on an influential run. Another night with multiple wins for him. This horse hasn't raced since December, but looks great. I watched this horse in the saddling enclosure. Now we're going to get a good look in the paddock. The layoff doesn't bother me. In fact, this horse has run well before off of freshening, and the turf races are unbelievable. She's raced 3 times on the turf. She's never been defeated. Now, those races, the last 2 specifically, were in stakes company against Oklahoma breds, and that 85 Beyer speed figure that she garnered back in October was legit, and she looks the part. Pretty as a picture is number 2, Run, Sloopy, Run. Like the 1, she's got early speed, but she doesn't need the lead. She's 1 races sitting just off it. That's the trip I think she gets, and I respect the heck out of Run, Sloopy, Run at 3-1. Number 3 is a sneaky long shot. I've got this horse in my contender group. This is Distorted View. Luis Fuentes for Joel Burnt. This combination on the turf, over 40% this year. The layoff, well, this horse was running regularly up to May. Did not run in June and shows 1 workout. So clearly something went amiss, but they're back now. They got beat by Latin Nikita last time, but they were competitive. They finished 3rd in that race, beating just a few lengths. So you see 8-9-1 on Joel Burnt. You can throw that horse in your tries and supers with confidence. Number 4 is Looking So Lucky. Zeke Lara gets the call here for the Silva gang. This horse off a win, a second, and a second. Has knocked heads at glitzy Santa Anita Park and has some nice closing kicks. So there's another long shot to consider. You're getting some value on the board. 9-2 was the morning line. Near 9-1 now on the board. 5 is Slime Queen. Chironis gets the call for Anderson in from Iowa. They don't have a turf course at Prairie Meadows. So when those horses ship up, you got to pay attention. So Slime Queen, certainly one to consider. 6 is Sky High Susan. Deep closer, up in class last time in a stakes race, and really didn't have much of a go of it there, but didn't have a great trip either. 3rd time off the layoff. Sky High Susan is 13-1. Well, we talked about it in our power play sequence. I'm a big fan of Latin Nikita. I love the way this horse showed something last time out against $100,000 stakes foes. Really dug in mid-stretch and ran a big race. Both those races since shipping up from Florida have been amazing. You get Quinones, you get the Swear gang, and I think this horse is set to run a big one here this afternoon. Looking good in the paddock. A little bit warm right now, but nothing I'm concerned about. This horse is razor sharp right now. Loves the Canterbury turf, and I'll take Latin Nikita at 2-1. Number 8 is Street of Dreams. This is another Joel Burnt horse. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. I expect this horse from that outside post to show a little speed. You see the familiar jacket there of the Lothenbach stables. Anytime I see that jacket, whether it's here, Churchill, Saratoga, if I see that jacket right there, I know the horse is probably a contender because the Lothenbach stable wins everywhere. There's the grid of selections from top to bottom. Ooh, look at that Track Phantom all over that too. That's the horse to fear if you like the 7. How about the Oracle? Going with that speedball on the inside. Maybe he's moving the money today from the golf course. It's turf racing. It's the late daily double. And if you're alive in the pick 4 and pick 5, you've got a chance at a big payoff. So these are big races. Get your bets in right now. I'll be back with Angela Herman to take you through the lucky last. Enjoy the 7th right now.
Oh, no, I have no idea. Sorry.
Hey, well done, Lynn. Lynn Dykert, Canterbury's bugler. On the track, heading to a firm turf course for the 7th, and we have no scratches.
Hello, one more time, Canterbury Park. We're down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for one more unicorn race. It'll look a little bit different, though, as we have a couple of two-legged unicorns going for the Quick Trip race to the pump today. They're racing for a $20 gift card from Quick Trip. Today we have Kate and Regan, and cheer them both on. It is Kate's birthday today, and she's brought her daughter Regan out here to brace with her, who is actually going to be, trying to go for the track team, so this should be good practice. Whenever you two ladies are ready, you're just going to race to the pump. May the best unicorn win. Are you ready? On your mark, get set. Gallop, ladies. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no contact here. Come on now. It's her birthday. Don't shove her out of the way. Regan, the track star, comes home in front, tags the pump. You get $20. Congratulations. And happy birthday to you, Mom. You'll still get an admission pass to come back. And hopefully the bragging rights don't go much further than today. If you would like to race to the pump, come and join us every Sunday. We do this. And you yourself could walk away with $20, compliments of Quick Trip.
Parents, another reminder, about 10 minutes after race 8, a couple of races on the dirt track for the kids, both about 40 yards in distance. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. They race down to the Canterbury Park finish line. That is about 10 minutes after race 8. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Jellish Jaunt. In line for the Jellish. Aunt Ruthie, Run Sloopy Run. Distorted View. Slime Queen, Sky High Susan, they've gone in. Latin Nikita, 2.5 to 1. Run Sloopy Run, the 2 to 1 favorite. Street of Dreams, last in. 8 in the gate. And they're racing. Aunt Ruthie started nicely on the inside, and outside of that, Looking So Lucky, trying to win 2 in a row, and Run Sloopy Run with 1 lap to go grabs the lead. Reset, it is Run Sloopy Run to the outside of Aunt Ruthie, 3.5 clear from Looking So Lucky, and the early pace is kind of intense. After that, Latin Nikita tracks 5 out of it, 1.5, maybe 2 clear from Slime Queen. The 6, Sky High Susan, just checked badly off the heels of Distorted View, and in fact the rider of that 6, Constantino Roman, now guides the 6 to the outside and perhaps has a foot out of the stirrup, but nevertheless that 6 is rolling up to join the lead in very awkward fashion. Street of Dreams about 7 lengths from the lead, and Sky High Susan is the one who takes the lead as now everything settles down. Roman gets his spot back, and Sky High Susan in Sky High fashion is run by them all and opened up by 1.5 lengths. Now Run Sloopy Run re-engages. Aunt Ruthie has dropped back about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Outside, Latin Nikita's making a move. Looking So Lucky also in the thick of it. Then we come to Slime Queen and Distorted View along with the stablemate Street of Dreams last and second last. Now as they charge down the stretch, Latin Nikita's trying to get them on the inside. Run Sloopy Run, and between them Looking So Lucky, then it's Aunt Ruthie. Latin Nikita in very tightly, and Run Sloopy Run keeps the nose in front. 2 and 7, tight photo between 2 and 7. Inquiry, hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry involves the 2, 4, and 7 within the final 100 yards of race 7. So we still have a photo to determine who won between 2 and 7. The stewards inquiry involves numbers 2, 4, and 7, and the video coverage you see on TV monitors now, exactly what the track referees, the stewards, are looking at to determine if somebody was cost a better placing. You see the rider for number 4, Looking So Lucky, Ezekiel Laura, checking between the 2 and the 7. The stewards are going to analyze that and determine exactly what happened. Please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection. The rider of number 4, Looking So Lucky, Ezekiel Laura, is claiming foul on Harry Hernandez and number 2, Run Sloopy Run, alleging interference during the course of the stretch. Awaiting the posting of the numbers. Steward's inquiry in progress involving 2, 4, and 7. And a jockey's objection. 4 versus 2. Stand by. Number 7, Latin Nikita, first. 7-2-4-1. Once again, the steward's inquiry involves the top 3 finishers. The jockey's objection is the rider of the 3rd place finisher versus the rider of the 2nd place finisher and Run Sloopy Run. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have disqualified number 2, Run Sloopy Run, from 2nd and placed her 3rd for interfering with number 4, Looking So Lucky, in the stretch. The new top 4 will be 7-4-2-1. The exacta 7-4, trifecta 7-4-2, superfecta 7-4-2-1. You take a look at the video coverage. The 2 involved are numbers 2 and 4, and under left-handed urging, you clearly will see number 2, Run Sloopy Run, dart out and take the path of number 4, Looking So Lucky, causing the rider Zeke Laura to check and snatch up number 4, Looking So Lucky, right there. For that infraction, the stewards have disqualified number 2 from 2nd and placed her 3rd. The 7th is official. Pick 3 paid $86.15. The 7-4 exacta $20.50. Trifecta $33. 10-cent superfecta $31.46. 7's wild in the double, and it paid $33.60. Race 8 is the final live race today. Number 1, Denver City, picked up by Kelsey Haar. Scratch number 8, Bodenheimer. And they're racing. Aunt Ruthie started nicely on the inside, and outside of that, Looking So Lucky trying to win 2 in a row, and Run Sloopy Run with 1 lap to go grabs the lead. Reset. It is Run Sloopy Run to the outside of Aunt Ruthie, 3.5 clear from Looking So Lucky, and the early pace is kind of intense. After that, Latin Nikita tracks 5 out of it, 1.5, maybe 2 clear from Slime Queen. The 6, Sky High Susan, just checked badly off the heels of Distorted View, and in fact the rider of that 6, Constantino Roman, now guides the 6 to the outside and perhaps has a foot out of the stirrup, but nevertheless that 6 is rolling up to join the lead in very awkward fashion. Street of Dreams about 7 lengths from the lead, and Sky High Susan is the one who takes the lead as now everything settles down. Roman gets his spot back, and Sky High Susan in Sky High fashion is run by them all and opened up by 1.5 lengths. Now Run Sloopy Run re-engages. Aunt Ruthie has dropped back about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Outside, Latin Nikita's making a move. Looking So Lucky also in the thick of it. Then we come to Slime Queen and Distorted View along with the stablemate Street of Dreams last and second last. Now as they charge down the stretch, Latin Nikita's trying to get them on the inside. Run Sloopy Run, and between them Looking So Lucky, then it's Aunt Ruthie. Latin Nikita in very tightly, and Run Sloopy Run keeps the nose in front. 2 and 7, tight photo between 2 and 7.
Welcome to the press box. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, getting ready to close the show for our live racing. Don't forget the Card Club open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Food and beverage service, air conditioned on a nice sunny, hot day. Might be a good plan. Angela, we talked about it throughout the afternoon. The pick 5 could be bountiful. And my goodness, lowest payoff is over $1,500. I saw a $10,000 plus payoff to your horse here, the 2, Ship It Red. What value in the pick 5 today?
Yeah, no kidding. And I mean, the turf races add a lot to that. And like we saw in the last race, some exciting finishes on our turf course, even if it's not big bang boom as far as bombs on the top. But that was a fun one to watch. And I think that this one will probably match that, if not exceed it.
We're back Wednesday and Thursday at 5, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. Stakes races all week. Huge fields because after Sunday, no racing for 10 days. Summer Jam back at Canterbury. Great music options at CanterburyPark.com. But that means the bettors, that's us, win big next week with those big fields and those stakes races. If you like to simulcast, Saratoga starts on Thursday. So we got to give the people that maybe aren't alive in the pick 5 or the pick 4 for the wheelbarrow cash a chance to make some money. Make a case for your 2 who just went by.
Well, Ship It Red I thought would get a good trip, probably being able to save some ground. And I thought that there was enough pace in here in Denver City, possibly Chessmaster, Tiger Dad, College Party, Plain Talk, where it might push the favorite out into maybe an unfavorable path, a very wide trip. That's what I'm hoping, and maybe Ship It Red could find a way through. Or, I mean, if horses tire enough and he can go outside and not be in the 7 path, I think that he and X-Prompt will probably be looking for a similar sort of trip, but Ship It Red drawing inside could just save a couple of inches of ground. And as we know, in 5 furlong turf sprints, inches can make a difference, and little tiny factors can make a big, huge difference. Ship It Red comes out of the Dark Star Turf Sprint where he made up a lot of ground late. This is his 3rd start off a layoff, and I thought that Ship It Red would be a fair price on the board, and his price does continue to escalate, currently at 9-2. Now you're on Plain Talk, and Plain Talk will probably be the favorite throughout, and looks great in the paddock. Holy cow.
He looks great, and he's just found a different gear here this summer. I mean, I've been super impressed with the win in the mud and the Honor of the Hero, and then against those big stakes foes last time, looked a winner in mid-stretch and got caught by a really nice horse. I wish Conchari was on, and that's not to disrespect Constantino Roman, who's won some races, including today, a couple for Mac Robertson.
They get along.
They get along, and they've been busting out to the front, and I think that's the key for Plain Talk is can Roman get this horse loose? If he can, I think they're gone. If College Party and maybe the 1 Denver City press him, then he might be vulnerable. And the horse I fear is the outside horse, the 9 X-Prompt. We've seen Chicago shippers come in and do some damage, so I think the 9 is a horse you have to use in the tries and supers. I think this is one of the better turf races I've handicapped all season. It looks like a really nice stakes race. So you're on the 2. Jay's on the 3.
Yeah,
I'm on the 6. 9's got a chance. Nashville Natalie's on the 9. So this is a fabulous race. And I didn't mention the 4 horse, who I also think has a sneaky good look here for Diodoro. This horse runs back to Turf Paradise with that 90 figure. That horse is in the mix. So it's an unbelievably cool race. Make sure to get your bets in. It's turf racing. It's going to be a phenomenal race. If you're alive in the pick 4, the pick 5, my goodness, good trips to you all. I hope you cash. What a value that is with that 10% takeout. As I mentioned, we're back Wednesday at 5, live racing Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Then we take a little break and come back 10 days later. And if you like the simulcast, Saratoga Thursday. The following week, Del Mar cranks up. Nothing better than summer racing. Oh, it's going to be good. Right now, though, good luck in the lucky last. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. We'll see you back for live racing on Wednesday.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the 8th race. It is the lucky last on Family Day. Plain Talk, 6-5. Of it. That is number 2, Ship It Red. Bucking clockwise. And captured by one of the outriders. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Ship It Red, has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Ship It Red. Refunds right now for Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving number 2, Ship It Red. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers involving number 2. Head to the starting favorite. There will be a consolation double paid from the winner of race 7 to number 2, Ship It Red. Number 2, Ship It Red, a late scratch. Once they remove the Wayward 2 from the turf track, horses should head back to the gate. And they're moving back in line. Plain Talk, even money. Chess Master, 3-1. The second win wager in choice. College Party goes back in. So does Denver City. And Plain Talk. And Chess Master. And Jazzy Times, the 9-year-old. Very veteran-like, goes in calmly. Tiger Dad. X-Prompt. 7-year-old Frenchman has gone in. Here they come. And they're racing. Plain Talk was off very fast, but so was Denver City with Kelsey to the inside. And Denver City has grabbed a narrow lead from Plain Talk. Outside of them, that 9-year-old Jazzy Times. Chess Master tracks 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from College Party. Then it's Tiger Dad, and X Prompt would have to win from 10 out of it. Denver City at 22-1 leads it by 1. Plain Talk shaken up by Roman. Chess Master creeping into the inside. Outside of that, Jazzy Times. Then we come to College Party. Tiger Dad second last, and X Prompt is running on. The leader is Denver City. Plain Talk, Chess Master gamely splits them. After that, College Party, and between runners, Jazzy Times. It is Chess Master from Plain Talk. Chess Master, Plain Talk, X Prompt very late. Chess Master, photo finish. Number 6, Plain Talk first, 6-3-9-7. Into the winner's enclosure, Plain Talk and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. All right, the kids are going to run on the racetrack here shortly. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, second for those 8 and older. We'll have those races coming at you momentarily.
All right, let's go.
That's the call to the post for the kids races coming up very soon. Kids 7 years of age and younger, y'all go first. And then those 8 and older, y'all are after them.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Say let's race.
Let's race.
Say let's race.
Let's race.
And they're racing. Plain Talk was off very fast, but so was Denver City with Kelsey to the inside. And Denver City has grabbed a narrow lead from Plain Talk. Outside of them, that 9-year-old Jazzy Times. Chess Master tracks 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from College Party. Then it's Tiger Dad and X Prompt would have to win from 10 out of it. Denver City at 22-1 leads it by 1. Plain Talk shaken up by Roman. Chess Master creeping into the inside. Outside of that, Jazzy Times. Then we come to College Party. Tiger Dad second last, and X Prompt is running on. The leader is Denver City. Plain Talk, Chess Master gamely splits them. After that, College Party, and between runners, Jazzy Times. It is Chess Master from Plain Talk. Chess Master, Plain Talk, X Prompt very late. Chess Master, photo finish. Here come the baby boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger. Head on out to the racetrack. Parents are welcome on the track. If you want to take pictures, videotape, get on out there on that dirt track and we'll let these kids fly.
Good luck.
You're on with these kids now. 7 years of age and younger, head on out to that racetrack. Let's have a kids race like we just had between Plain Talk and Chess Master. That was fun. Kids, head all the way to the inside. Good job. Line up behind the line, please. Gates closed. We bow ready. Find your spots. Ready, go! Here come the baby boys and girls and the kid with the blue shorts. Very fast, but so is the girl with the yellow shirt. They stop. They turn around. The girl with the yellow shirt's the one to catch. Here comes big boy bearing down on her, but this fast little thing has prevailed. That's a racetrack raised girl right there. She knows how to race. High five. High five right here. Nice job, Blue Eyes. Thank you, kids. We do this every Sunday. Great job, everybody. Don't forget your shoes before you leave. High fives for everybody. Excellent job, boys and girls.
Here, I'll take your shot.
Oh, you got a hard girl here. Are you going to run? Yeah.
Why do you please not to mine?
Good job, little buddy. Good job, y'all. Nice job, big boy. Good job, sweetie. Here come the big boys and girls led by Mark Anderson from Cairo, Nebraska, the 1-9 favorite to beat these boys and girls. Kucherov kid here talking trash. Good luck. Say good luck.
Yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
Say good luck.
Nope.
Say snot-nosed kid. Snot-nosed kid. Say.
Snot-nosed kid!
That's my girl. This Mark Anderson from Cairo by way of Kearney, or is it Grand Island, receiving all of the side betting action. Big field here for the 8 and older division. Remember, everybody, wait for me to say the word GO. Wait for that. That's key. This is very, very competitive, okay? Kelsey Haar's daughter looks like she wants to go 109. Ready? Ready? Go! Oh, look at him come out, and the Kucherov kid is fast, wearing the lightning sweater, but so is the kid in the black shirt. These two will duel to the line together with the girl in the blue, and my man in the black shirt has prevailed. Sorry, Kucherov kid. See y'all again next week. Thanks, parents. Thanks, everybody. Safe travels if you're leaving the racetrack. Bye, Mark Anderson. Irving Anderson to the petting zoo, please, to claim your llamas. Irving Anderson to the petting zoo.